God bless you all. All right, let me start accepting people in. Amanda Nena, yes, you are the first. I don't see you already. Thank you very much. For the first time, Amanda Nena, I don't carry first today. Hey. Okay, Amanda Nena, how do you manage to carry first today? What is up?
I don't know. It just happened. I told you that sometimes when you say I want to post link, before you finish, the link is already show up. Like most times it happens to me. So
oh, okay.
Before you say want to go, I'm posting the link now. I already see the link. I don't know, maybe because of so I think some systems move a little faster than others sometimes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's good to have you at the panel, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Come back to you. Mr. Collins, I can see you already. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Mr. Collins, how you doing today? Good evening to you, sir.
Good morning. I'm doing fine, sir. I'm doing fine, sir. Good morning.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much. Mr. Henry Gabriel, I don't see you. Madarita, I don't see you. Felix, I don't see you. Amoyes Koda, I don't see you. Mr. Alex, I don't see you. Shuks Obiboize, Amanda Patricia, I don't see all of you now. So let me take you one by one. Also, Mr. Henry Gabriel, how are you doing? Good evening to you, sir. Hello, we can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now, sir. Yeah, go ahead. Black Panther, yes.
Yes, I'm doing good. I'm just relaxing. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. All right, I'll come back to you. Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing, madam?
I'm great. Good evening, good afternoon. Good afternoon to Mommy Diaspora and all the lovely women in this panel. Madam Nena, my sister, Moyestica, Princess Patricia. Sorry, who's the other lady there? Even Mr. Victor. It's good to see you back. I'm talking about Black Panther. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Black Panther, we don't see you. Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Okay. Yeah, Black Panther, I don't accept you in now. All right. Thank you. Yes, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, my sister?
I'm very well, Mr. Elvis. Greetings especially to you and to everyone on the panel and in the comment section. Thanks for keeping the fight going.
Yes, you say thanks for
thanks for keeping the fight going.
No, not before. You say thanks to all of us for keeping the fight going.
Okay, that's true. Thanks to all of us.
Exactly.
For keeping the fight going. Because Nigeria, it will break your heart into many places, and then you have to find a way to fix it and be strong and come back and fight another day. Exactly. But we keep going, we keep moving. Thank you very much.
Thank you, dear sister. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, Oga Alex, thank you very much. It's good to have you here. How you doing, my brother? We did together since telemoney. Now you don't come back again. How you doing, my brother?
A revelation evening to you, Mr. Ajawash. I greet everybody on the panelist table here. I salute everybody. Those are the comment section. Viewers worldwide, thank you for keeping hope alive. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
No. I don't understand. Who should be celebrations again? Good evening to you.
Ajawash, I believe me. Say me I utana lao. Say me I lao.
No, my Alex.
Who shall be celebration evening again?
Revelation, that's a good evening. Revelation, good evening. It means good. It's an Hebrew.
He's trying to turn us around. We don't know where they carry us go again.
Nigeria was lao.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Mr. Chooks of Bibways, it's good to have you on the panel. So how you doing today? Good evening to you. Okay, you are not there.
No, I did here. Sometimes this our devices is messing about when you're pressing,
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us. Mr. Elvis, any day when I see you, they smile, they do this thing, I know say, I don't get any yawa. Make I just they smile, they follow you, they go. Now waiting with there today. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Madam Patricia, it's good to have you on the panel once again. How are you doing? Good evening to you.
I'm doing great, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much for all that you do for us. We love you so much. Thank you for the strength. I thank God for your life.
Thank
that
you.
will continue to strengthen you, because this work is only by God's grace. It's only by somebody that is anointed to do it, because it's really, really tedious, you know. It's very energy draining, because it's not just what you do here, it's also what you do behind the scenes, which
Exactly.
many people don't really understand. So I salute your
Thank you.
courage and all your efforts. I'm really, really grateful. Thank you. And
Thank
also,
you.
I want to thank all our panelists. Madarita, I heard you. Thank you. So you are also, should I say you are the Madam Said?
Uboriri.
Okay,
I bet that was the struggle. Alex,
Uboriri of
please
Naija was.
beg.
okay.
That one is good. That one is good.
Yes,
That was
so
good.
That's a struggle. I beg, I'm not you. I beg. I'm not
I think
I
that
want
one is
please.
Madam Rita.
That's
That's a good title. Oh.
That's a
I
very
know.
good
Uboriri.
I
one.
beg. I'm not. I'm just Rita. I beg.
Ubo,
All these madam
Ubo,
people are asking.
Madam Rita, it's not a bad thing. It's a word that means that you send shivers into the spines of your foes when you are around.
But me, I just like my name to be called Rita. I don't like titles.
You are
That's why.
you are sending shivers to the camp of APC.
Naija Watch. Mo give
Don't give
Alex
am already.
title. The Ogboligi of Naija Watch.
No. Wait. Let me tell Madam Rita why she really needs to accept
Ogudugudu of Naija Watch. Ogudugudu.
Madam Rita.
Ogudugudu.
Yes, ma.
The reason why you should why we should confirm that title. Number one is Mr. Elvis that gave you that title.
exactly.
Number two is yesterday, if you notice, Mr. Edwin, when he started his
He said they should lock up.
he said
Madam
the top
Patricia.
was not there. So
You nearly let
really,
gas finish for my car yesterday. Oh. The way you submit that gas won't come up on my car. It remains small. Where Alex come, I can't pick up the gas again.
okay.
Madam I go say, I don't have a lot to say. Oh, just 3 minutes. Before you know, it's 25 minutes.
Can you imagine that? You nearly let gas finish. Oh.
She go say, I will not even spend that 10 minutes. Nadia go say, but you are already on 14 minutes.
Anyway, thank you so much. Let me greet the most precious people on the other side, which is the commentators. The comment section. Thank you for all you do, and also please click on the like, share, subscribe, and especially the dollar sign. It's very important.
Thank you.
Let us put smile on Mr. Evie's face for all that you do for us. Thank you. And of course, our mommy diaspora, good evening. I love you. Thanks.
Thank you, man. God bless you. We really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Then the last person on the panel is Black Panther. Black Panther, my brother.
Hey, Mr. Naija, here. I'm so excited. When I was listening to you, I had to play that thing again. I played it 2 times because I'm happy that the joy has come into you. At least it's not getting to like 90% now. At least it's on 90 now. I'm very sure because and Miss Madam Rita, God bless you. You know, sometimes you are like the missile that comes in, boom, to take everybody off the ground if they are falling down. So I thank you so much.
Are making me laugh.
You come in like a nuclear missile that blows everybody off the ground. When everybody sleep, go blank.
Before some people come platform here, they'll fair look. If Madam Rita dey here,
if Madam Rita look, I know they like to come in.
No. I mean APC people. Before they come, they'll fair look. They'll fair observe.
Then they observe well because there's a strong woman that will blow them off the ground. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for
God bless you guys. You guys are so funny.
Thank you. People. Now God will bless every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. You see why I talk. I just say I know why I post Nico. My family day here. Now we they do this whole thing together. You know, so it's very, very important. That make me go carry that man. Just to make me laugh some of our enemies. So yeah. You know, I appreciate to our people. That God will bless you. Movement of people, I can see just coming in. Thank you. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Rosemary Osas, thanks for joining us. Good evening, good evening, good evening to every one of you. Blessing, Michael, and many, many more out there. Okay, make we move on. All right. Thank you very much, you guys that's just joining us right now. Anybody that's just joining us right now, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you as you are joining us. Please endeavor to press on that like button and let's do this together. Okay, guys, let me bring in one moment. Let me bring in the article on screen so we can take this together. Bear with me. Don't worry, I'm not going to take much time anymore. I understand a lot of you are already waiting to speak, so I will be done shortly. Okay, yes, I'm going to start with the one we just finished because I'm going to tally it up. I'm going to tally it up with what I've already presented on the video. Yes, there's a reason why we're doing this all the time. So let me quickly put this on the screen. I don't know what they have for you now. Where is this article? Okay, yes, I got it. Okay, let me put it right there. That's it. Here you go. Okay, yes, that's it. Make we take this one sharply. All right, updated. Yerima meet with Tinubu, urges president to dialogue with bandits in Zamfara. Orders. Okay. So we are going to take this from here sharply. The former governor of Zamfara State, Sani Yerima, has asked President Bola Tinubu to negotiate with terror gangs operating in Zamfara State and other part of the northwest of the country. Only north. Okay, all right. Mr. Yerima, who was addressing journalists after meeting with President Tinubu in Abuja on Monday, said the government should negotiate with the terror gangs locally called bandits for a lasting peace in the northwest region. He said the negotiation is advocating is similar to what the administration of former President Umar Yar'Adua did with militants in the Niger Delta, which gave birth to the amnesty program. In 2009, President Yar'Adua granted amnesty to militants in the oil-producing Niger Delta region to tackle the problem of stealing crude oil and kidnapping oil workers. The amnesty involved in training some of our ex-militants in various oil-related professions and offering them jobs as well as monthly payments to some former militants. The program, which cost the government billions of naira annually, has been maintained by successive governments. Okay, so we continue. Although the amnesty program led to an increase in oil production and reduced kidnappings in the region, it did not eliminate criminality, as various heavily armed gangs still operate there and oil theft is still rampant. The rampant terrorism in the northwest is more recent compared to the Niger Delta militancy. Terror gangs operating primarily in the northwest and north central regions have sacked several rural communities, killings and abducting thousands of people. They continue. Despite efforts by the state government in the region and security agencies, the gang have continued to attack communities, killings and abducting travelers and other residents. The activities have also led to the displacement of millions of people. Unquote. These people are Nigerians, and I believe that the Nigerian military and other security agencies have the capacity to deal with them squarely if directed and are given the resources they require, support and the political will. Unquote. Continue. But the collateral damage that will be associated with the actions they will take is what I believe should be avoided. In the past, the late President Umar Yar'Adua had a similar interaction with militants of Niger Delta, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'll stop it right there. You see, don't say when Nigeria is spoiled, don't say. That's why you are seeing this kind of emulation. People are trying to emulate the same satanic and the same method and path that they have been following for a while. Without we don't get the number 1 seat right, Nigeria can never be better. Have that in mind. In case you are expecting, oh, one day Nigeria will change, it can never be changed. All right. Okay, let me quickly bring in another. Bear with me, guys. I have another 2 articles to quickly take. I guess I fast just now for this one, so let's take this. All right, let me come here and tally up as well with what we've presented as well. You know, as you can see right there, Tribunal Court orders Tinubu to defend election victory. Okay, let me continue. The Presidential Election Petition Court in Abuja on Tuesday ruled that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu must present a defense in a petition filed against his announcement as the winner of the February 25th, 2023 presidential poll. The petition was brought by the Labour Party LP and its presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. New Telegraph report that the court decision came after the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, unexpectedly concluded its defense in Obi's petition. INEC had initially planned to court 3 witnesses, but its lead counsel, Mr. Abubakar Balarabe Mahmood, abruptly announced the closure of the defense during Tuesday proceedings. 1 minute, guys. Okay, it was reported that Tinubu's late counsel, Wole Olekmikan, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, assured the court that his client is fully prepared to commence his defense on July 5th. According to Olekmikan, they would present witnesses and documents to substantiate Tinubu's victory in the presidential election. During the proceedings, Dr. Lawrence Bayode, INEC's witness, acknowledged that the electoral body encountered technical glitches during the presidential election. However, he maintained that these glitches did not impact the conduct of the election, the collation of results, or the declaration of the outcome. Addressing the allegation of blood result sheets on INEC portal, Dr. Bayode, the Deputy Director of Information and Communications, stated that clear result sheet can still be obtained upon request. The court has scheduled the next hearing in the petition for July 5th. So I'll stop that right there. Okay, yes, one more article to go. Okay, yes, the other article is almost the same thing, so no need. But anyway, let me put it on the screen for you guys to know it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So we're almost there. We're almost there. You're going to start hearing from my wonderful panelists now. We're almost there. Yes, this one is the same thing, but I have more details, but there's no need. I just wanted to carry everybody along. As you can see, INEC closes defense in Peter Obi's petition presidential election court has set more exhibits. So that's it. So that was surprising today. You know, even their what is it called? Witness. Their witness were Bala Blue, but I was surprised they closed everything today. They don't have anything to say, you know. So I want us to talk in all that I've projected so far, you know, the area that we really need to focus on. You know, we are going to focus on how INEC closed their defense already. You know, they have closed everything about Peter Obi, as far as I'm concerned. Then 2, the other one is the former governor of where again? Of Zamfara State, asking Bola Ahmed Tinubu to release terrorists from prison. My people, Mona, remember, I said this is not the first time this is happening. Buhari did the same thing, I guess. I remember, yes, it's Buhari 100%, not guess. Buhari did the same thing by releasing a pardon terrorists and even give them house and money and all that. So they want to do this again now. Remember, we're talking about Muslim ticket right here. Don't also forget that Nnamdi Kanu is even sick right now. Nnamdi Kanu cannot even hear words that much anymore. He's very extremely sick, according to Barrister Mike Ejikeme, Senior Advocate of Nigeria. And don't also forget, Igbohu is nowhere to be found. We don't know where the pursue that one enter right now. If whatever that Sunday Igbohu is currently facing, we don't even know. But these people are saying proper terrorists should be pardoned. All right. So all that I've presented, I'll give people time. Let's talk about it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Currently, what we have here in terms of the likes is only 391. It's not good enough. To be honest, it's not good enough. Press on the like button and let us start talking. I appreciate you all. We take this 1 minute break. When I come back, then we start talking. Thank you and God bless you all.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. Sorry, guys. I have to just stop it on time so we can move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's start talking. Yes. I think we have somebody left. We have one more space left. So in case somebody want to join us. Oh, you were asking for a link. That link. I'm not sure. I save them. I not save them. I have to create another link again. Okay, I'll do that once people start talking. Let me quickly move on to the first person on the panel, which is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the panel once again. I would like you to talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, good evening, the Niger Watch family. God bless everyone. Yeah. First of all, I'll start with the court. The way they abruptly ended their defense or whatever I'll call it. I mean, it's obvious that INEC doesn't have anything to defend. If you don't have anything to defend, why come waste your time to defend what is indefensible? So, from every indication, it's very clear that these people know very well that they don't have the case. In fact, I think that what they even did in the first place was just to fulfill all righteousness, because it's very obvious. First of all, they called three. They said they had three people. The day they were supposed to come, they said they had domestic issues, and eventually this one came up, and this one came and could not even answer any question. And then abruptly they ended because they don't know what else to say. They don't know what else to do, So, like we keep saying it, everybody's eyes is on the judiciary. I said that before. I do not know what the judiciary will base their arguments on, not to give this mandate to the person that it really belongs to, because everything shows that these people, they don't have a case. They don't have nothing to defend. Everything that happened in this election is a fraud that even a blind man can see it, even a deaf man can hear it. It is very, very clear. So I don't know what they are going to do at the end of the day. The whole thing is because it's very obvious. What else can we say? They don't have anything to defend. That's why they did not defend nothing. That is absolutely what it is. So it's going to be very interesting. I'm looking forward to tomorrow to see what APC will bring their own to come and debate, come and do their own defense. These people have ended their own abruptly. I mean, I know that like we say, when they told people to go to court, they thought it was going to be business as usual. They didn't know things were going to take it's going to take the turn that it's taking now. And again, when Peter said, "I won the election and I'll prove it," people thought he was joking. This man is actually proving it that he won this election, because before a man will come on national air and make such comments, he is very confident of what he says. He's not just mincing words. He's not mincing words. This is a man who is always very vocal, telling people, "This is who I am. This is what I've done. Go and verify." This one, he said, "Is I won this election and I will prove it." He has proved his case beyond all reasonable doubts that this election is a no-brainer. He won it. It's very clear. It's very clear to everybody that INEC did manipulation. Like I said, let's wait for APC. Let them come tomorrow with their own defense. Let's see what they are going to defend. Let's see what they are going to defend. That is it. So there's nothing much to say on that one. That is just my own take on that. It's very. I mean, they've shown the whole world who they are. And then come to the case of Yerima. It's so unfortunate, where we are in a country where we say that we are one Nigeria, And then some people think that they are more Nigerians than the others. That is just what we are seeing playing out here. I remember there was during Buhari's time, like you said here, this is not the first time they are granting these people amnesty or whatever they call it. I know there was a time they said they brought them, they released some of them and they were giving them some rehabilitation money, giving them some amount of money, if I'm not mistaken. I heard something like that during Buhari's regime. These same terrorists. And then somebody trying to compare the terrorists with the people that were doing and the Niger Delta. Honestly speaking, irrespective of the fact that none of them, was that good because these people were kidnapping and whatever, but the cause they were fighting are not the same. First of all, what exactly is the cause that the terrorists are fighting? What are they fighting? What is it? Because at least for those people in the Niger Delta, one can understand that people are fighting to protect their territory. They are fighting to, because they feel like the oil is ours and we are not getting anything from it. So we have to. They started doing what they were doing. They started doing what they were doing. But then this other terrorists, nobody knows what they are fighting. What exactly are they fighting? So for somebody to say that you should bring people who are going about, kidnapping young girls, taking care of, getting rid of people, going to villages, wipe villages out, take over people's farmlands and everything, making people run away from their hometown, telling people that you should just have to bring them out and rehabilitate them, telling us that they will repent and all those or whatnot. It doesn't even make any sense. Just like you said, Nnamdi Kanu is one man. That man is there. That man is there. Michael Zuckerman has gone to the point of even kneeling down in the public to beg, please let this man out. This man is not feeling well. This man is not feeling well. Nobody is listening to that. And now, I won't be surprised if Tinubu, because Yerima is the father of Boko Haram and terrorists. Maybe tomorrow you see that they started releasing the Betin Namdekan is there, while gradually going down for no reason. So you see that it's unfortunate that we're in a country where some people feel that they are more Nigerians than the others because they have the opportunity to go to the Aston Villa and have their conversation with P2B. I mean, with their president. So they feel that they are more Nigerian than others. I wouldn't be surprised if they start bringing those people out tomorrow. It is so unfortunate that we are in a society like that. People who did all the atrocities that people did, and they are still doing all the atrocities that they are still doing, even up until this time, and somebody is begging for them to be released, and they come out and start doing what exactly? At what point in this country will people start to pay for the crime that they commit? At what point? How much can people do that they start being held accountable for their actions? This man that is saying this, he himself needs to be investigated to know if he doesn't have anything to do with these people. It is so sad. It is so sad that we can just think of letting this people just go like that. They come out and they start doing what? The ones that are outside, have they stopped what they are doing? No, they are still doing. Every single day we still hear stories of the things that are happening. We still hear the atrocities that this people commit every single day. And yet somebody is saying, bring this ones out. That we should practice forgiveness and everything. Who is thinking of forgiveness for Nnamdi Kanu? That is a man who did not even do anything. Who is thinking of forgiveness for him? Who is pleading for his cause for him to come out? Who is pleading for him? Senator Kobom went to meet Tinubu and told Tinubu not to release Nnamdi Kanu. And people are celebrating him. Then this one has gone there to tell that a terrorist should be released. And I believe some people will be somewhere now supporting him. Yes, he's right. It is so unfortunate. When people talk now, they say, we are talking. That is not right. It is not right. That is not right. And people need to speak up about that. That is not right at all. It is not right. Then I want to touch on the issue, on the case of Ayo Adebanjo, I believe. When I look at that, when I listen to that man's interview yesterday, all I can see is a man who has integrity. That is just what it is. Even at his age, he's a man who knows what he believes in and who is ready to stand and die for what he believes in. This is a man of integrity. He's standing as much as they try to maneuver it, go from this angle, for the man to say what he's not supposed to say. This man stood his ground and he maintained his point. He maintained his stand. This is who I am, and I cannot waver for any reason. He cannot shake to the left, you cannot shake to the right. This is what integrity looks like. When you say a thing, you stand by it, irrespective of what is happening around you. Well, how would it have sounded if he comes out tomorrow and begins to say, oh yeah, for the first 1 month, I think for the fact that he's there for now, yeah, he's the president of Nigeria for now, so I can say that means you have already legitimized him. You have already made him relevant. You have already accepted him. But for me, whether he stays there for 1 week, he stays there for 3 months before this thing is over, I would never recognize him, because just like he said, as far as I'm concerned, the electoral process is still on because petitions are still going on. So I respect that man a lot for his stand. I respect him so very much for what he stands for. I respect him. Such people are the people that would never be forgotten.
Never. He's a great man.
Yes, he's a great man. Why some people will be remembered for the evil, the likes of Yakub and Festus Okoye, they will be remembered for the evil they committed. This is a man that will be remembered for speaking up for the truth. He stood for the truth. How old is he? Somebody will suffer. He doesn't have anything to get him after all this. But then he's still standing for what he believes in. And that I respect him, wherever that man is, God will keep him. He will live more. He will live many more years of good health and sound mind. God will bless him for standing for the truth. And God will bless his generation, because I believe he's impacting whatever he has to his generation. Just like these other criminals are dropping whatever they have to their generations. He's standing for the truth, and truth will follow him and his family. That is just what I have to say for him. And then I want to come quickly to the case of this girl. That's this JAMB issue. That JAMB issue that's coming up. That's Mmesoma girl. Look, initially when I saw the story of that girl, at first I was like, oh, who knows? Because when she said that she created this thing from JAMB portals and everything, at first I was trying to be sympathetic with her. But then after having listened to the whole thing, and I listened extensively to the story, to the defense of the JAMB spokesperson, and also I confirmed from a nephew of mine who took JAMB last year, because JAMB were saying that the result that this girl is parading, that they stopped using that particular JAMB slip since 2021. So I confirmed from my nephew that is true. That particular, anybody that took JAMB from late 2021, 2022 till this date, don't use that particular slip that girl is.
But how did she not manage to manipulate that result?
Okay, you know what I don't know what I believe, what I want to believe. That is my own personal opinion. I don't think that girl manipulated that result, but I think somebody did for her. That is just my own. That is my thought. I don't think she did.
Madam, can I interject you for a minute, please?
Can I finish before you interject? Can I finish? Let me just finish, because
if you finish, it's no longer interjection anymore now.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, as for that lady, for me, I'm sorry, I'm not an Igbo man, but I just feel she's just a victim because of her name. Why am I saying so? She wrote that she filled the form, right? They sent us. They did the screening. Come on now, it's not just what you just sit down and write in 5 minutes. It took months to be accredited. You buy the scratch card, you fill the form, they send you materials, brochures, your centers, and so on and so forth. Why is it that it's after the result is out, suddenly she manipulated and she used a fake form or something? For me, it's a fight against the. For me, madam, let me round up. It's a fight against the Igbo race that is still at work. Take it or leave it. For me, if that girl was a Benin girl or a Yoruba girl, that thing will not happen. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, I am an Igbo woman. I don't want to believe that. I don't believe that. I do not believe it. I do not believe this thing has anything to do with tribe. Do you know why I don't believe it? The person who actually has the highest score, 260, is still an Igbo girl. Nobody is fighting her. The person who scored it, because this girl
I heard they've already replaced her with a Yoruba girl now, one Bimbola or something.
That is not true. That is not true.
Unless I may be wrong on that.
Let me tell you. Let me land what I'm
Madam, let me interject. Let me interject and correct you.
You are taking my time.
No. Yeah, no, not your
Please,
time.
now,
let her finish.
Let her just finish so that you guys can get it.
There is no more longer interjection now.
She will forget what she's trying to say.
She's on this issue, and she's going to end with this issue.
Okay, go ahead. What you wanted to say, Black Panther?
we are talking about a result now. And what is the defense of the result? Let them produce the transcript of the lady's result and let us see it.
Okay, that was the angle I was coming to. I don't know how many people that saw the JAMB spokesperson who showed this whole thing. This girl, this particular girl in question, has her real result in her hand right now. She has her real result. Her real result that has her name, her picture, and everything. Mr. Naija Watch, I'm going to send it to you. She has her real result. This particular one she's parading is not the real one. Her real result is there that she scored 246. The point I'm trying to make is this: somebody somewhere manipulated a result for this girl. But in her innocence, she is holding on to that, believing that that is her real result. But eventually, at some point, this girl tried to purchase her result, to try to get her real result when she wanted to pay to get her result from JAMB. JAMB released her real result to her, which she has in her possession at those points in time. Let me tell you something. If you follow this story, I'm following this story because I know people that are close there. They actually went to the Commissioner of Education in Anambra State, who reached out to JAMB, and JAMB gave them this girl's original result, which this girl has in her possession. Yes, she's still parading this fake one. She is so glued to this fake one that she has in her hands. I'm not saying that this girl manipulated her result, but somebody did for her. That is the truth.
Who certified that real result to be real result?
That result is not certified. That is what she has in her hand is not certified.
Madam.
The result she has with her is not certified. Let me tell you something. The result she has with her is not certified. There is an interaction between this girl and JAMB portal. When I mean interaction, I mean, normally when you want to, get your result or something from a portal, you can put your name, your date of birth, and everything. Then the portal will produce for you. Make a payment. The result will produce. The portal will produce for you what you want. This girl did this thing 5 good times with her line Airtel. She did it 5 good times, and the thing gave her the same.
Madam Nena.
Yes.
Madam Nena, what you are saying right now is a report from the JAMB people, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, because I watched the same video. So what makes you just decided that the JAMB people are saying the truth than what the guy is saying?
The reason why I believe that there is a problem, there is a manipulation there, which I don't believe is the girl. Look, Nigeria, you see most of this cyber cafe, they can do a lot of things. There is a comment that the girl's father made. I don't know if anybody heard what the girl's father said something.
No.
There's a comment that the girl's father said. I listened to one video that the girl's father made. The girl's father said something. He said that the daughter, that it's like they have the desire, because they don't have too much money, they have the desire for the girl to get an admission, to get admitted, because the girl couldn't get admission in the school that she wants to because they don't have money. So I feel like this is a case of people who are trying to find a way to get maybe a scholarship or something.
But she already got it now.
She got it with the fake results.
No.
Excuse me, ma.
Somebody else
it's
got her now.
Not a fake result.
People are coming out now out of sympathy to
No, madam, you are very wrong on that, man. I'm sorry, you are wrong.
Look, if you see this result that the girl is producing, I had that result, and I use my own phone now to scan the barcode. It is showing the name of a Yoruba girl. It is showing the name of a Yoruba girl. But if you see her real result, when you scan it, it shows her name. And
so, are you telling me, madam, that the man abroad that gave her scholarship to any school of her choice in America, UK, and Canada is stupid? He didn't see the fake result or the real result?
The man is stupid. I'm saying the people are doing it out of sympathy, which I understand.
Madam Nina.
No, madam, you are wrong, ma'am. Sorry, you are wrong. Just like it's not my time.
Nina.
When it's my time, I will also explain my own side of the story.
Alex, Madam Nina.
Let me correct something quickly, Mr. Blapata. Hold on. Mr. Alex, with all due respect, I know you've done this so many times. Maybe you did not realize it. Don't tell people they are wrong. Tell them I disagree with you. you know, please, in case of next time, we all
Okay,
have,
I take it back. I disagree with you, man.
yes, just say I
But a
disagree.
lot of times, people tell me I'm wrong on Naija Wash. I did not go to
Yes,
court.
they will learn from it now if they are hearing my voice.
Okay, I take it back, madam. I disagree with you. I wanted to say you are wrong. I disagree with you.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Let Madam Nena round up so we can move on. But before Madam Nena will round up, because for me, I don't know what to say, but Charlie Boy came out now saying this. What Mr. Charlie Boy is saying, let me quickly take this. Say, JAMB must produce a paper for external body to remark. I don't trust the mark they claim they awarded her right now. JAMB has ended up making the young girl popular, and the girl, in the other hand, exposed JAMB corruption and ineptitude, just like INEC. Okay. All right, let's continue with this quickly. What I say, veteran entertainer Charles Oputa, aka Charlie Boy, has reacted to the ongoing controversy surrounding the 2023 Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board JAMB result of Anambra pupil Mmesoma Ejikeme. The board accused Ejikeme of forging her result and has banned her for 3 years. Okay, I'll stop you right there, So a lot of people, because if you check what is currently going on right now, a lot of people think that, the JAMB body board are the one lying. Why some people as well are also saying that the girl joined join others to manipulate that result. So for me, I don't know who to believe right now. So Madam Nena, round up so that we can move on to another person.
Anyway, I don't know about what I'm saying concerning this particular thing is my own findings, my own very findings and my own thoughts. Anybody can feel it anyway. First of all, I do not want to believe that it has anything to do with tribe. It has absolutely nothing to do with tribe, because even as we are speaking, there's somebody else in Kaduna. There's someone else in Kaduna that have the same controversy. But the difference between that person and this Mmesoma's case is that Mmesoma sat for JAMB. That person did not even sit for JAMB at all. And another difference between the two of them is that person produced the current JAMB slip. Mmesoma produced an old JAMB slip. In Mmesoma's case, she has the old JAMB slip, the slip of 2021 that stopped at 2021, but that person has a current slip. So that is the difference. So it has nothing to do with tribe, because if it has something to do with tribe, that particular person in Kaduna, nobody is even looking at his own direction, because he don't even sit for JAMB in the first place. But this Mmesoma sat for JAMB. That is just the point. But because the thing is, the reason why I'm saying this is that everybody involved, all the people, even innocent that gave her 3 million, a lot of people that were for her initially, they went to JAMB and they actually find out that the result she's showing is not existing in JAMB, that the one that is existing in JAMB is the one that has 246. So that is why like I said, I'm not saying that they get faked her result, but I think somebody did something to produce a result that is not for the girl. And I don't want to believe it's JAMB. I don't believe it's JAMB. That's my own particular distance.
Let me take this call. Mother Deborah, thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening to everyone. I just want to quickly,
Madam, we can't hear you.
The current conversation about the JAMB. Can you hear?
Okay, you are good now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said I just want to make a little.
We can't hear you anymore.
Conversation regarding.
You are cutting off.
Talking about. My own take on that. Can you hear me?
You are good now. Go ahead.
Yeah, my own take on that. I agree with Madam Inena, because the current, at least what I know before I left Nigeria, even with the WAEC results, the real result slip must show the picture of the person on the result slip. So on the other hand, let's not bring in sentiment into this conversation. It's not because of tribe or anything. We just want to know the truth. And if JAMB want to be fair and want to be transparent, they can bring back, they can recall the script of the girl, the script of the exam, and let somebody, an independent person, go through and see what she actually scored. I think that would that would bring more clarity to the issue. Somebody else can mark her score and see if she actually scored that or not, which I know they do in some cases when there's controversy in results. They can recall the script of the person and give it to another person to look at if she actually scored that mark or not. But I agree with what Madam Nena is saying. That result slip that the girl brought out, they've stopped using that. And the real result, even for WAEC, we show your picture. We show your picture on it. And that was the one that JAMB brought. So the other one that she brought out is no longer in use. So that is my own take on that. And JAMB should be, if they want to be fair, they should recall the script and give it to an independent person to go through what she scored. Then all of this controversy will be cleared.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you. And one thing you guys must understand here, because I can see some people are saying that, oh, they removed the Igbo person's name and put a Yoruba name there and all that. No, that is incorrect. It's between Igbo versus Igbo now. The original person that won that won the what is it called? The
highest score. The highest score is still an Anambra girl.
It's an Igbo. It's
an Anambra girl.
You know, it's an Igbo girl, and the same girl that allegedly manipulated the old result is also an Igbo girl. So the result that she's carrying, the name on that result is a Yoruba girl. You know.
Okay. Yeah, it's a misconception then. My sincere apologies on that.
There is a discrepancy in the date of birth in both results. Her real date of birth is April 2nd.
I was thinking that they replace her name with a Yoruba name.
No,
is what I saw in the newspaper.
Sorry, when you scan the barcode, I'm going to send it to you, Mr. Niger Watch. Now scan the barcode, the name of the person, Yoruba girl, will appear. So whoever that manipulated that result gave her a result and put an authentic barcode to make it look authentic. But when you scan the barcode is a Yoruba girl who scored 130 something. That person scored 130 something, and that was a result from 2021.
Yes,
that's a result from 2021.
So Mr. Alex, the original person that got the highest score is also an Igbo girl.
Yeah. I saw Yoruba name, so that was what aroused my sensitivity vis-a-vis this tribal jingoism. So my sincere apologies to madam. You might be right.
Yeah, so but let me take this call. I can see another person calling in, and let's see. Oh, I lost that call. Okay, let me just call it back. Let me call it back. The person here. All right, good evening to you. You tried to call us just now. Your name, are we calling us from? Hello? Hello, off your TV, sir. Off your TV. Go and put it in the kitchen. Oh, God.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Have you offed your TV, sir?
Yes, I've done that.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Wixon. I'm calling from Canada.
Go ahead,
sir.
Yeah,
I wanted to say something. I want to ask a question. I think I remember it was JAMB that said the snake swallowed money, right?
Yes, it's true. 36 million naira, yes.
So you want to believe JAMB, whatever JAMB says, huh? I don't believe them. No, I don't believe them. They can say snake swallowed money. I don't believe JAMB. I don't know what is going on, but for me, I don't believe whatever JAMB says right now.
Yeah,
that's my contribution.
Thank you, sir.
A liar, once you lie, you say even what if you're saying the truth, nobody's gonna believe you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No.
My brother just came from a different angle.
Yes, so a very nice one too.
Yes, oh, yes, yes. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, my people. Let's hear from others. Let's see what they have to say concerning what we've presented so far. Okay, the next person is Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, thank you very much. After Mr. Collins will be moderator. So, Mr. Collins, talk to us.
Yeah, good morning to Mr. Vis and good morning to my fellow panelists. Sister Rita, I want to greet you and Sister Omoye. It's been long time upon you too, so it's good to see you people. I don't want to say too much concerning everything. I want to start from the other spokesman, the man from the Europa land. I think the man said everything. Yeah, Payo Sobanjo. The problem we have in Nigeria is that the media are the people causing problem, because when they keep pushing this narrative, like Tinubu is doing something now, he's working. What are you talking about? How can you work in a rocky foundation? We have to get the process. We have to get things. You can't be standing in a foundation that you didn't make and say you are working. They try to push this narrative, And I like the way the man is trying to make them to understand. I'm not here to answer what Tinubu is doing. The main question we are supposed to talk about, how did Tinubu get to that office? That is the process, but they keep trying to push this narrative, and they'll be pushing this narrative for more than 1 month to now, Like, hey, Tinubu is doing something, he's taking decision, he's making some decision, he's working. So since he's working, let everybody withdraw their case. Now, people that meanwhile try to blackmail people. What are you trying to say? We're not talking about what Tinubu is doing. I don't care. If you like Tinubu, let him give free education to everybody. If you like Tinubu, let him give light to. I don't care. I don't care. What I care is how Tinubu get to that office. Because if you fail to correct it, people will still taking that advantage. So those are the most things that people were supposed to be asking. When you see all these journalists, because I call them, they are lazy journalists. They don't do anything. Because all they care is taking people's number. When somebody comes for an interview, then take your number because they want to get a job. So they fail to ask the necessary questions. They will have opportunity to ask questions. They can't ask questions. Somebody will come to your studio. You can't even research about the person. You can't even find out about the person. Even when you try to ask a question, once they raise their politician raise their voice, that person will mellow down. He was looking at Okoye and making an interview. Look like somebody that is just doing IT and somebody doing that interview. Somebody that portrayed himself as one of the best Nigerians. I don't care. I don't even rate him. But the way he portrayed himself, we can't even stand making a very good conversation with somebody. They are very scared to ask questions. So when they try to, I like the way the man stand, keep telling them, I don't care what Tinubu is doing. If let Tinubu give Nigeria free education, pay everybody 2 million, is not my problem. My problem is how did Tinubu come to that office? Is the office legit? So that is the question that people should be asking, not trying to deviate from the most important thing, trying to send another so that they'll keep pushing this narrative to Nigeria so that people will start buying that idea. Since Tinubu is working, let's forget and I'm not even making the dream. Since he done the work, not be work. How can you judge somebody just 1 month? You now say the person is working. 1 month, you now concluded that the person is working. In 1 month, and people are buying for 700, people are buying for 600. And you said some people will come out on television and say Tinubu is working. You ask yourself, since Tinubu assumed seat, is anything changing in Nigeria? Things are getting more worse. And the media can't even come out and say the truth. I was watching Yakubu, the INEC chairman speech today. And people many of the journalists in that room are clapping for Yakubu. They are clapping in that room. So cordial. People are clapping. People that saw this election, that witness everything in Nigeria, are there clapping hand. You begin to ask yourself, who do Nigeria self? I've been a winch, I've been a waiting do Nigeria. People are clapping. So that shows you everything. So for me, I like the way the man stand. This is the kind of people that I like to emulate, people that you see as your hero, Those are people that I look up to, because when he stand from day one, this is what he believes, This is a fraudulent election. How do you want me to come and call this person a president? The case is still on court. The case is still on court. So if that after the court, if now court now say okay,
was that you, Mr. Collins?
Yeah, I just paused the DC.
No,
So
please just off it. Those things give us copyright. Off it till you finish your contribution.
No, it's already off. I'm talking, it's already off. So now people are not saying that we should agree on what Tinubu is doing. I don't care about what Tinubu is doing. It's not my problem. And that is the case on that one. About the WAEC of the JAMB of 10, I think people are seeing it maybe it's tribal of 10. The reason people are trying to believe in that narrative is because of how JAMB went straight ahead and invite DSS in a small matter. But the main issue that DSS is supposed to involve, nobody is saying DSS. The main case that we're supposed to, okay, this is a case that DSS is supposed to involve. So if DSS can quickly rush in this matter, what is stopping them? But other things that the important issue that concerns average Nigeria that they don't even care about. So DSS can easily do a job within a 2 minutes like this. But the main issue, so many things that happen in Nigeria, even the Aboro guys in Lagos, those ones that causing problems during election, DSS couldn't even invite those people. There are so many crimes that were committed in Nigeria that DSS couldn't even do anything. But you went and you can do your job within 5 minutes, you already done your job. I think even INEC, JAMB is not supposed to involve INEC in that kind of DSS in that case. Police is supposed to be the one to take that case, not DSS. But for you to invite, that's where people are not seeing it that is another thing. People now begin to see it in another direction because you are giving them that narrative for them to believe it. So if you had done it in the normal way, maybe call police, that would have been, people won't be looking at it. But you inviting DSS on something that is not inviting DSS, that's heavy. And for DSS to even to carry out the investigation without even fast, now people now say, okay, if DSS can do this job within a short period of time, what stopped them? Other things that happen in Nigeria, other places, why are they not doing the same thing in other places? That is now giving people to believe in this tribal of a thing. I don't believe in it, but people have to, because not everybody think the way I think, that people will think in that direction because you are pointing in that direction. That is why they are thinking that way. Because there are some certain things in investigation that require every other people to do. But first, you just invite DSS. That's a very big, any case that involves DSS, that's a very big case. So I don't see this case as a big case that required a DSS. I think this is a police matter. Police can do that investigation. So that is why people are not seeing it. It's a tribal war. It's a tribal stuff. So you don't blame people that are thinking in that direction. If people are thinking in that direction, the government are pointing them in that direction. They are the one pointing people in that direction because you are now making people to believe in that. And people that already have that kind of mentality, you are trying to push them that the same way. So when people start thinking that direction, people shouldn't maybe get angry with them because government are the one pointing them in that direction. So police should be the people to do that investigation. If police is the one doing that investigation, trust me, nobody will talk about that because it's police. But now you're inviting DSS. Now other people from the East will now say, we have seen so many incidents that happen in Nigeria that DSS couldn't even do anything. Now this concerns an Igbo people. They invite DSS. So you now begin to point them to many things, then begin to remember things that they forget that okay, if things happen in the East, people react very heavily. But if it happens in other places, they try to do it in another way. So when people think that direction, I don't think average Nigeria should be angry with them because the system is pointing in that direction. So I think for me, the issue, whoever that legit for the result, like the caller said here, for people to believe in this, there are so many ways to prove yourself innocent. That INEC, the JAMB person that came to television to speak, you have to bring there's a result sheet. You people have that result. You should bring it, come and say this. If it's hard, you can bring. You can call the guest, okay, come and receipt for the exam or anything to prove everybody say, okay, this is the real result. So, but to come in out and say this is the result without any proof, people won't believe it. You can get something and say this is the result, but the sheet is there. Carry the sheet and say this is because I believe that sheet is not is still with the system. Bring it out and say this is the result. This is how the result is being marked. You can give it to other people to mark. So now people now can believe it. So, but for me, I think they should find a solution on that. So concerning the issue of Boko Haram of Eten, somebody's coming to say people to they should release banditry, release the Boko Haram people. And I want to make one comment here, please. People shouldn't get offended. When people keep using IPOB and the Yoruba agitation as terrorists, it keeps offending me. Those two things are not the same. They are not the same. Terrorist is different from what IPOB stand. It's different from what Oduduwa Republic stand. It's different from what Yoruba Nation stand. These are different things. So when people try to bring them together, it kind of offends some people. These are people agitating for their own freedom, not by violence. They are doing it in a way that is supposed to be done. But the other people are kidnapping, killing people, bombing places. Those are different things. These are terrorist organizations. I can stay where I am here in News and I can practice IPOB here. Nobody come and arrest me. You can't practice banditry here. People will arrest you. You can't practice Boko Haram here. People will arrest you. I can go to IPOB meet. I can do whatever I want to do here. I can walk on the street to carry my flag. Nobody will arrest me. But they can't do that with the Boko Haram here. So when people try to use IPOB or Oduduwa Republic, Yoruba Nation as dissenting combined with the Boko Haram and the banditry, it gets me like I'm thinking, say, what are they smoking Igbo or are they smoking weed? These are two different things. So I don't see people should compare that. Okay, if you are releasing Boko Haram people, you should release Nandekar. These are two different things. They shouldn't even bring two of them close because they are two different things. So for that man to have courage, that is what, because that is the country we find ourselves. And now somebody even, that man supposed to be arrested. That is where now people are getting angry. Imagine DSS couldn't even arrest that man to utter that such rubbish. DSS couldn't even arrest that man. But they are even quickly to arrest somebody that just did the JAMB result or whatever they are doing. But you can't arrest for that man to even to utter that statement should be arrested and should be investigated. But they are not doing the necessary.
All right, Mr. Collins.
So
Mr. Collins, before you go, because you see, for me, I like people to pass their submission in a fair manner, like the way Madam Nena did earlier on. I guess you are seeing the viral videos that is currently going on right now from some of our Igbo brothers destroying people's stuff and that they shoot and all that. In fact, very gruesome videos, which I can't show all of them here, but only one show. They said because Nnamdi Kanu must be released, according to their statement there, that Nnamdi Kanu must be released. If not, blah, 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 this is what is going to happen to the people they ordered to sit at home. Now, watch this video here. This particular one, I thought I should bring it here. And before you finish, I want to hear from you. What's your take on this? Watch this. It's going to come back now. All these are vegetable that a single mother is putting together to feed her family and everything, selling them to live. Then you are destroying them. You are satanically destroying them just because of what?
Can I say something now?
Mr. Elvis, sorry. This was what I remember that was the time I said here that for one, I've never supported Biafra because the way they are going about the whole thing is wrong.
Behaving like animals.
As I'm talking to you now, I can't even go to my village. As I'm talking to you now, I can't go to my village. My village is like a desert. I never supported
like animal. You say you are fighting for Biafra.
Biafra
you are fighting for here.
It's ridiculous. I've never supported
something. Can I say something?
Go ahead. Say something.
Okay. Now you play that video for me now, and let me narrate things because that video you play now, like the first woman that said something that he didn't support Biafra. My sister, let me tell you, in every agitation, even as I'm talking to you, there's a riot going on in France. People are destroying people's property in France. Not everybody is doing the same thing, but in every agitation, in every riot, there is some group that will be doing something that is not what required in that.
My brother, you cannot cut off your nose.
Hold on. I'm talking. Can I finish? Can I
Mr.
finish?
Collins, are you justifying the video I just
Hold
played
on,
now?
hold on.
I don't want to hear
Hold
more
on.
story, please.
Listen. You can't say, yeah, hold on. I'm just giving you an instance now that
Don't
look
give
at
us
what is
instance.
happening.
We're already aware
Hold
of
on.
that. Talk
Hold
about
on.
the video I played.
The video, I'm just giving you the video you played now.
You know
Because
the
one now,
instance you are
hold
giving.
on.
Talk
The
about
video
this
now,
video.
the video you played to me now, because one now, the reason why these people now, because in that video now you played to me, some people will take their own agitation in different way. Some will take it in a different way. Now, people that are agitating this, they're all calling for one thing. If I'm agitating for something and this person agitating for something, we're all going for one thing. Now, people are saying, okay, there is in Nnamdi Kanu on this. And they said they believe that if you can sit at home on that day, paying that respect to Nnamdi Kanu on that day. People believe in it. Me, I don't believe in it. I believe that because Nnamdi Kanu have said that people
Mr.
are free to
Collins,
go.
the video you justify it is right?
I'm just giving you an instance. I just gave you an instance
don't
now.
give instance now. What are you giving instance
Mr. Elvis.
Don't answer the question,
Mr. Elvis, can I come in?
No,
Then,
you are not answering question.
No, he's answering the question.
I'm answering your question. You can't just put you can't put word into my mouth. Hold on, listen to me. Can you listen to me? I just give you an instance now. The same video you played to me. That is the same video that is going on in France now. Not everybody that is right on in France are destroying property.
I don't want to hear what is in France. Please don't get me annoyed.
No, I'm
talk
giving
about
you
video I played. I don't want to hear anything to do with France, please.
I get that in everything.
I don't want
there
to
must
hear
be an
that.
instance.
If
In
you
everything,
let me move on. Why are you bringing France?
Mr. Collins.
I'm not
Mr. Elvis, can I answer his question?
Mr. Collins.
You cannot, sir.
Can I rephrase what he's saying?
No need. Don't rephrase. It's not a baby.
No, it's as if you are getting angry. I need to rephrase what he's saying.
He has not answered my question. You want to rephrase? Don't, sir.
I just tried to answer my question. You are not allowing me to because you want me now to say what I'm saying that
what
I
do
said
you
to you
think
that
of the
what
video
those people
I said to you
that listen, I said what those people are doing, those people are doing the wrong thing because that is not the way value. But at the end of the day, whatever when it comes to this agitation, there are some people
That's
who
all I
go
want
in
to
a
hear
different
from
direction.
you.
People who go in different directions. Doesn't
right?
mean that people that are doing it.
Mr. Collins.
Mr. Collins, they've never done anything different from what you saw now. Since the agitation for IPOP started, they have not done anything different from what you have seen.
IPOP is a different IPOP. When I'm an IPOP now, have you seen me spoil anything?
Can I interject? Can I interject, Mr. Alex? Mr. Whatever. You see,
Mr. Elvis.
He's trying to Mr. Elvis. Sorry.
Go ahead. You have 1
Mr.
minute.
Elvis,
1
sorry.
minute.
You see, what we should note here, what he's trying to say is that, and what we should know.
You don't know what
in
anybody is trying to say. I don't like the fact people say what somebody is trying to say.
Wait, Mr. Elvis. iPod is divided into two. That's one thing I want to note here. There are this other group that are going against the rules of what they are doing, agitating for. They are destroying people's things. No, you should know now.
Do you justify this video?
What they are doing is being done by the other group that are
destroying things. Do you justify Black Panther?
I said to you that these people.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
When people, I just told you now that people that are doing this thing is wrong. That doesn't mean that everybody that is in IPOP is doing the same thing. That is what I'm trying to tell you. That this video now doesn't maybe project the way you want it to project that. I now give you an instance that in every organization, there's people that won't agree on the one you say. They will go in different direction. And another thing again, since Nnamdi Kanu have been in jail, that have created a vacuum for people to start acting a different way. Because now they will use that thing as an evidence. Say, since you don't want to reason Nnamdi Kanu, we are going to riot. We are going to spoil things.
You are going to riot when you have a big food on your table.
Now, where other people are telling them, we don't want to riot. We want to eat the way we are doing it. So
please round up and let's move on.
There's so many people now. People that is doing this thing now. You cannot go and start apprehending all of them because the more you keep apprehending all of them, the more they still have some people, a lot of them there. So what I'm saying to you that because of when Nnamdi Kanu was not in jail, you can't have any excuse to act this way because now you have created a vacuum for people to not say, okay, because of this thing, I'll start behaving rubbish. Now that person will say because of you are not releasing Nnamdi Kanu, I'm going to spoil other people's property. That is why for me, I don't support when it comes to riot. I don't like riot because when you are doing riot, not only that it's not going to affect the government, it's affecting the ordinary citizen because that thing you are going to destroy.
Mr. Collins,
so not the government that owns it.
It's okay, please. Thank you.
Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Thank you very much, Mazi. Mute yourself, sir, please. Mute yourself, sir.
Yes, my brother.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, my brother. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon. I want to, for the video you just played now, I want to tell all the viewers and the people, all the whole panelists, I want to make them to understand. And IPOP is not, this video you have played now is not for IPOP. This is the agent of Nigerian government and the political elites in Igbo land. Because they want to tag IPOB a terrorist. They want to see IPOB.
Excuse me, sir. Hold on.
Can you stop these people from talking?
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Everybody, please, on the panel, hold on. Hello, sir. Hold on. You know, for me, I'm a very straightforward person. And for you to communicate with me, I must be able to read you, sense you, analyze your kind of person, look at your body language, your speech, to know if you're also biased. You cannot tell me you were having this guy, what's his name? That was always on the YouTube. I've not seen him for a while and I forgot his name. Telling people that if they don't sit at home, this will happen. So is that man also agent of Nigerian government? What's his name again?
Simon Ekpa.
Simon Ekpa. Is Simon Ekpa? Yeah, is he an agent to Nigerian government?
My brother, Simon Ekpa is not an IPOB member. You can see that if you see the IPOB members, they are condemning what that man has been doing for many years now.
Okay, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Simon Ekpa is not an IPOB member. He is an agent of Nigerian government.
Okay. That's fine then. You are fair. Yes. That means you are fair. Go ahead.
Okay. So now, since the beginning of IPOB in Nigeria, IPOB have been going everywhere. You can see millions of people outside. They cannot even destroy any pin. Okay, what is happening now is that is why they are holding Martin and Carlo in the dungeon to label IPOB a terrorist, and they have been doing it for many years now. Is not working. So my sister said that he doesn't support Biafra agitation. No, this is not Biafran people. This is not the agitation we know are doing all those things. They are doing all those things to label the struggle as a violent struggle and the terrorists.
Thank you, sir.
So that's what everybody must understand. And they will fail.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I will always trust you henceforth because you answered my question. God bless you. Listen, guys, for some of you on the comment section telling me, Najawash, calm down. Listen, you need to understand my kind of person. I don't pretend, please. How can some satanic people be destroying a single mother's food? A source of wealth, a source of income. This woman, maybe she dey go one village now, one bush, go they pluck leaf, they say. You are destroying it because you want somebody to be freed? Those satanic people right there that you saw, they don't know road to Aso Rock, right? Now, innocent single mother or a widow, neither demonstrate their power. Sometimes I don't understand you people. The same way Mr. Collins talk, they blab around. They talk about France.
You just cut me
don't
off.
Mute yourself, sir, please. Don't mute yourself. Don't make me angry. Please. Why are you unmuting yourself? If you unmute yourself again, Mr. Collins, I'll remove you from the panel because you are becoming rude now. What is all this rubbish? A widow who has suffered selling leave to survive. They are destroying her stuff because you said they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Now that woman put Nnamdi Kanu for prison. You don't go save better place when I go fight. Now they go there. Pouring your angers on the innocent people. This is absolutely, that thing touched my heart. Somebody just fall down to me right now. What do we want in Nigeria, for Christ's sake? What do we want? Manzi, you that called yours now, thank you. May God bless you. For you to be able to say Samuel Ekpa is not an IPOP member. If now Collins you ask, now you go defend that they talk about France.
For a long time, I've told you that Samuel Ekpa, who arrested Samuel Ekpa, is the same IPOB people that arrested him in New Zealand, who handed him over to that period. It's the same people that handed him over because he was not speaking for us. So I'm just telling you now, I'm just telling you on all this issue that because
this is so sad. I wish I have contact of that woman. To be honest, I will establish her. I will single-handedly. This is sad. This is very, very hurtful. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. I can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. God bless you. But first and foremost, this is CJ. Please, I want to use the opportunity to thank everybody on the panel. I haven't been coming in for some reasons, but I want to appreciate every one of you. You guys are doing a wonderful job. I listen and I try to participate, but it will not be easy. But Mr. Elvis, please, I'm not here to be rude with you. I'm not here to try to object innocent anger, you know. But I have to put it this way. I'm an Igbo person, okay? And I have to make this thing understandable. You see, Ojukwu once said that my people are too hard to be led, okay? Igbo people, those people, see, let us not bring sentiment in this thing. That video, there's nothing satanic. I will explain to you this and I'm saying, there's nothing satanic about what that guy is doing. That woman, those people that went to their farm today, I don't know. Now there's a mission in here because it is believed that they are poor, right? But they know that on the same day is a sit at home. They went to their destination.
Why are they sitting at home? What sit at home? What are you saying? What do you mean sit at home? Sit at home for what? Are you the one feeding them? Why are you telling them to sit at home? That's what I'm saying. Why are you explain to the world? Why are you telling them to sit at home? Are you feeding the people you asked to sit at home?
Hold on, please. I have business both poor and the rich who are these things are affecting, and constantly whenever I speak with them, I tell them, please, you sit at home on Monday and please apply to the rules.
What rules? What you explain the rules now? The people you asked to sit at, you hold on, sir. You can't be talking, I'm talking, or I'm talking, you talking. We are not making any sense. You ask people to sit, grown-up people to sit at home. Are you feeding them? Do you provide how they will be eating?
Okay, let me answer the question, okay? Now, when this
No, you didn't answer. No, sir. I don't need story. Do you provided how they will eat? You ask them to sit at home, not to go to work. Do you provide how they will eat? Answer my question.
We have 5 days in a working day in every week. Okay. Now we are talking about sacrifice. In every situation, all of us have made sacrifice in this issue of Biafran emancipation. People must have to learn to make sacrifice, no matter how little, no matter how big. You can't, even if it's my mother, even if it's my sister, you can't stubbornly go to your farm to go and pluck things there and take it there when you know that they have a distance holding them. That there's a start for.
All right, sir.
And you go and you know that some people are angry over the fact that Nnamdi Kanu is still dying in the prison, and you took your you that was praising Nnamdi Kanu.
So I should be praising Nnamdi Kanu for others to die. Is that what you are telling me?
And you go and display your goods on the street, and something happened to it. Come on, that's facade.
Wow.
That's facade.
So that means you justify the video, right? Let's move on. That's fine. That's fine.
There's nothing satanic about that. There's nothing.
Okay.
As long as they didn't go kill anybody, as long as they didn't hurt anybody, there is absolute nothing satanic about that video. I'm
okay.
Let us stop dispensing defense. That thing, people, some of my people are very, very stubborn.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wow. We have a long way to go.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Mr. Chooks. We have a long way to
go. Sorry for my intervention. Can we move on from this place? You know, we've taken time for this.
It's already part of the discussion. It's already part of it. We are talking about humanity here. I'm not interested where she came from. And that video, except you don't have a heart, for some of you to justify that is a normal thing, that I don't understand. I don't get it. Okay, somebody is saying, Bonaventure is saying that Igbo justified that video 100%. Oh, okay, maybe I'm the stranger here. But remember, Madam Nena is not an she's in the Igbo, right? How many of us we have problem? We have lots of problem in Nigeria.
Nobody is justifying any video. What I'm
please,
saying,
please, sir, hold on, please.
You couldn't allow me to
mute yourself, sir. Mute yourself. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Thank you, man.
Okay,
I love God, my strength. Talk to us.
You see this topic that you brought this night. Good evening, everyone on the platform and comment section. This thing, we need to discuss about it. We don't know, I'm sorry, what some of the Igbos they actually want. What do they want?
If
the Igbo people, they are saying that they are being maltreated in Nigeria, what are you going to say about people from Bendel? What are you going to say about people from other places? We are
Jesus.
calm. Okay, let me ask a question. You are asking somebody to close his shop every Monday and not go and to market. Some people cannot even feed. You take 1 day away from them, from 5 days. And Igbo people are justifying that thing to shut your state. I'll call it a nation of Igbo. You shut it down in 1 day of a week, a business week. Oh my God. And you people are saying that Samuel Ekpa in Finland is not among the iPod. He's the one giving the order because now he's having problem with Umba, the one in Enugu State. So what are you people saying? What do you want? When some people will say they are not being treated well in Nigeria, it's all this behavior. Why not let's stop all this thing? You are claiming someone will go and scatter somebody's food. Maybe that's the only thing that the woman have to eat,
man,
which is to feed our children. And people are justifying it because it's a Monday. Are you the people feeding them? Are you sending them money? Can we think like a reasonable people, please? Can we think like a human being that has the conscience to think? How can you take 1 day from a business from people and you are saying because of Biafra that Duku has fought and it has become a problem? Why not let's be together and look for something to do instead of doing Biafra? And maybe they have been doing this for long. It's enough. You cannot treat that woman like that.
Thank you.
Please, if you can help me to find that woman, let me send that money. I don't know her. I was crying when I saw that woman.
All right, madam.
And somebody is telling me they justify it as an evil person. It's a disgrace. Thank you.
Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from. Hello. If you don't off, I'm sorry, I'll pick another call now if you don't off your stuff. Oh, this person is not ready, man. Hello, Mazi. Thanks for calling back again, sir. Please talk to us. Hello, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes, my brother. It's the same thing. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon. But the same thing these people are saying, I want to tell them, let them to understand very clearly in the position of Simon Ekpa in this struggle. Simon Ekpa is not fighting for Biafra. Simon Ekpa is destroying what the Biafrans they have in Biafra land, in Igbo land. I want to tell them that this struggle is the work of IPOB. IPOB have said that there's no seat at home anymore. IPOB have made the best statement that there's no seat at home unless the day Nanikami is going to court. So people cannot take this type of nonsense video to justify what IPOB is doing. Please.
Thank you.
People should understand that.
Thank you, sir.
IPOB remain peacefully. IPOB remain legal in the front of all over the world.
Thank you, sir.
Want to target us.
All right, sir. All right.
During the war.
Okay, sir. All right, sir. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I don't want to for it, please.
Madam, please just hold on. Let me pick this call first. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Justin, thanks for calling in from London. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, hello, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, and I want to say good evening to the panelists over there and the viewers. I want to urge people to like, comment, and share, if possible. Join and become a member and follow the shiner so that other people can have a view and see the beautiful stuff that you do. I will take this last subject that you're talking as a priority, and I will probably ignore every other thing that is going on today and just concentrate on this particular video that you just played now because of time, so that other people can still chip in as well. Now, Nigeria Watch, I'll take exception to this. See, this is one of the problems that we're having. This is a very big problem. You see, when you ask simple questions, most of the time we like to be biased. We want to beat around the bush and leave the technical questions inside what you are asking. Now, if somebody is telling you that this woman should understand the rules, what rules?
What rules?
Now you ask a question: are you providing food for these people? It's a simple question. Now, if you want to go into this tribal, Nnamdi Kanu, everybody love him. But there are certain places that you will get to where you say, okay, no, you're not doing this thing right. You just played a governor, a former governor, telling the present government now to release his own people. The place that these people have to channel their energy to, the same thing as Ari Dogupo is doing. They will not channel their energy to that place. They will be looking at the less privileged people, the poor people. They will be listen. It's just heartbroken. You see your widow, like you said. You see your younger sister, brothers, people in your own people. The best you can be thinking of is to be thinking of how to support them. Even if you're going to do anything, you will educate them. Just the same thing that you're doing with the program.
Thank you.
Thank you. Brother, before you go, please,
please, let him please, no need. I don't call. I have not, Mr. Collins, what's happening now? You want to push me to remove you? You people want to call me a bad person this evening? Why can't you just respect the rules? We have lots of people. We have full panel here. Why are you always unmuting yourself? You've contributed. You've gave your submission for more than 16 minutes. So I've not called you. Please stay mute. Go ahead, Mr. Johnston.
Thank you, Nigeria. My brother, I don't have any issues with you and the struggle. Listen, I'm a very, very easy go guy. Anything that will liberate the Southeast, the South, anything that will bring those people from that bondage of captivity, I'm all in for it. But I'm just saying that when you watch videos like this, the Nigerian world just shoot, there's no way, me, for example, if I were to be like a bad person, there's no way I will go destroy there's no way I can do that now.
All right.
I can educate those people. You can call them in another level and educate them.
Thank you, Mr. Justin.
This is a very delicate issue. I'm not going to lie to you. Today, I think this issue will just take over the whole program.
Thank you.
Because this is not right. And when people call in and they try to make it look at it like it's just normal, the rules. Can't you just make a good rules that will benefit people? You people live in foreign countries. If you live in the foreign countries and these people are start treating us like this, what they say is the rules. You're going to say that is fair to you and me?
Thank you.
Come on, man, we can do better.
Thank you,
That
sir.
is the only thing Nigeria is saying here.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Anyway, Nigeria, thank you very much. I'll take it easy. I'll talk to you guys.
God bless you. All right, guys, before I call on the next person, let me put this clear. I'm a human being. You can't change my person. You cannot. It's so fortunate to see somebody call it to the show to justify that video. That is 100% right. Somebody on the comment section saying the same thing. I would have advised, even though you support that kind of maltreatment, that kind of, how do I describe this kind of sin? For you to justify, you'd have just stayed silent. Don't call in. Celebrate in your living room. Say, thank God, say they destroyed this woman, source of livelihood and all that. But you can't call in to justify things like that. Regardless of who she is, Igbo or no Igbo, if the person that is doing it, Igbo or no Igbo, I'm not interested. My only concern is that that woman, that is her source of living.
You destroyed it, and some of you justified it. Some of you on the comment section are saying that, oh, you should know what the Igbo people want. I'm still confused. Because if what I'm thinking is right, then what you want is number one standing right now. Except what I'm thinking is wrong. Any kind of agitation that is going on now, when you are about to celebrate victory, now wow, I feel good ones all over me. I don't know how to, I can't take this. Please, I wish you did this, you guys did send me that video. Wow. Nigeria, eh? Let me pick this call. I'm bittered, man. Started this program with a lot of happiness. I'm extremely sad right now. Good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you are calling us from. Off your TV now. Off your TV, sir. Off your TV. Spain. Okay, thank you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I say I'm Fred. I'm calling from Spain. You see this issue. I feel sorry for the Eagles. You understand? You see this Mr. Ekman that is in Finland giving order. The Ekman said he will stop to go to work on Monday. This thing these Igbos are doing now, they are doing to affect the common citizen, and it will affect them, because if even during the Biafra war, how did they lose the war? It's not by the Nigerians blocking Cameroon from bringing food to the Igbos. So now this thing they are doing now, it will affect and kill their economy. If they want Nnamdi Kanu to be released, why can't they just go and block the government house, fight the governors, the senators that is representing them? This is what they are doing now. They are just in fact they are killing their own self. It's killing their self. Say they are fighting for Kanu to be released. Is the commoner, the market woman that is the one that Holy Kanu, is the northerners that are fighting the Igbos. Is the northerners that are fighting against Biafra.
Thank you, sir.
If you want Kanu to be released, go and look for the government. Go to the governors. Go to the senators.
Thank you.
And fight the
Thank you. We need to go now.
Sit at home. The government is working.
We need to go now, sir.
In the office. Senator is their office.
Okay, sir.
I'm not happy.
Thank you. All right, Madam Ellen, thanks for calling in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Please make it snappy, please. Go ahead, Madam. We can hear you. Good evening to you. Make it snappy. Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. The most saddening part of this is these people don't think. Because every time this happens, I think of that wheelbarrow man or person that has to push wheelbarrow to provide food for the family, and you tell that person to sit at home. He does it on a daily basis. The keke man, every other person. But the funniest part? There are a set of people in the same Igbo land. They don't go near their selling point. Those people, their market is running full. People visit their markets, but these people don't go near their markets. They don't go near any of those markets. Like in Enugu, you don't visit any markets where they are selling meat, they are selling foodstuff, they are selling that the houses are running. But yet, let an Igbo person open a shop and these guys will go destroy it. Isn't it funny?
All right,
it's really funny. Because I don't know why anybody should justify what's going on. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, madam. All right, let me say something. Callers, please, everybody pause for now. Sit at home, right? Which I know is totally wrong. Okay, let's assume you ask these people to sit at home. Whose benefit is? If they sit at home for 2-3 months, will they affect the federal government in the same east, or it will affect the same Igbo brothers and sisters? No, what's the essence of this sit at home? Can somebody, a blank party, explain to me what's sit at home? Because it seems that you are also supporting something like this. What's the sit at home, sir?
Mr. Najawash, I don't know where they carry me go now.
No, but you justified it just now. Tell me,
No, I didn't justify it.
You say you want to speak to a grown-up adult.
First of all, I condemn the act.
But
and secondly,
what's at home? Why do
the
you
sit
want
at home, when they originally started the sit at home issue, we were against it until they explained that it is in solidarity when they are going to court, and it's not even the whole day. That when they've got to come, they are back, they can go about their thing. But when Samuel Ekpa took it to the other extreme, that was when I started suspecting, because the government now took advantage of it and labeled them terrorist group. That's the joker.
Your speech just now, if you play this video back, you said what he's saying is right. You want to explain.
No, I told you that I wanted to explain the two, what she's trying to say. That there are two IPOB. There are two IPOB.
No,
there are two IPOB groups.
That widow that they destroyed as source of livelihood now.
See,
how do you want that woman to eat now for Christ?
They are criminal part of IPOB. Let me tell you one thing. They are criminal part of IPOB. One is a criminal group working for the government, and the other one is a group that's agitating for the actualization of their struggle. Those are the two parts.
Mr. Elvis.
Those are the two parts.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, go ahead.
So I need your permission to just say something. Can I just say something?
Please, I will pause you for a minute because I have busy brains on the phone. Thank you very much for my busy brains. Please talk to us. Please make it brief, please. Under 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes. Yeah. On the topic of discussion, I just want to query something. I think there is selective malpractice on the part of the IPOB where they only choose the downtrodden, those that are struggling. I want to believe that the stay at home is for all Igbos. So what about those who go to work, who work with the ministries, who work for the government, who are in all those parastatals? Do they stay at home? Or do they go to their offices and try and pull them out? If they don't do that to them, why would they do that to the person who is on the streets hawking? If it's supposed to be everybody to stay at home, why are they just targeting a select few? That is jungle injustice. It just tells you that that's the policy behind that is very evil. It's diabolical. They are not for the people. That is just what it means. Because if they are for the people, they would look for ways and means to make it easy for people, not to add hardship on top of hardship for them.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains.
Anyway.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, man. Thank you. To be honest, you guys don't make me believe that this journey that we all are fighting for, some people are wearing masks, some people are wearing a deceptive garment, some people are, because I don't understand.
It's an watch.
I will be, please hold on, sir. Please. I don't want to be targeted. I don't want to forget what I'm saying. We are fighting for a better Nigeria. A Yoruba man contested. Igbo man contested. Hausa man contested. Or rather, Fulani man contested. Different tribes contested. Amongst all that contested into this now, the number one man that not just only Nigerians are clamoring for. The number one man that not just only Africa are clamoring for, but the world is an Igbo man standing. But the sad part of it is that some Igbo people are asking others to sit at home fighting, using the word agitating, when God is about to wear you a garment of joy, a garment of everlasting celebration. You are justifying sit at home. You are justifying the not the year word. You are justified. They don't listen. They are too stubborn. Let them sit at home. You are telling us, oh, yes, it's IPOP. You are telling us, yeah, oh, if you don't know, we are agitating. What are you agitating for? What are you fighting for? God is about to crown you. Ha! I'm sorry, guys. I didn't see this coming because many of you can testify that I started this broadcast with so much joy. Today I have to run out for me to get my happiness back. I understand some people try to calm people that way, but it doesn't always work like that. The only thing I can use to help myself is just calm down, but I'm sad. I'm sad. I wish I know that woman today. I will bless her forever. I promise I will elevate that woman forever. She will never suffer again. Single-handedly. I'm sad. Somebody have the mind to call into the show to say, I support that 100%. Are you a human being? Somebody commented on the comment section to say, I supported it 100%. God is about to wear you a garment of celebration forever. Then I'm confused. I don't know what you want. This is sad. This is sad. It's extremely sad. My heart bleeds for that woman. See those vegetables. My heart bleeds. Even the baby was crying in the background. That could not stop these guys to say, because of the baby that is crying, let's leave this woman and go to others. Why? Nigerians, why? Why? Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why? Some of you that live abroad, you are passing orders from abroad and you are in abroad. You are asking people to sit at home. Why you did not provide them money to feed? Wow. Let me pick this last call and come back to you, Madam Nena. Good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you calling from? Hello, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
This is Chimeze. Yeah, this is Chimeze calling from US.
You have 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, Niger Watch, thank you for what you're doing. My topic here is when this thing starts, sit at home starts, because they are killing Biafrans. So when Nnamdi Kanu stay at London, so
sir, did you watch? Excuse me, sir. Did you watch that video?
No, I didn't watch it.
Okay. Let me tell you about the video. That's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear story. I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude. I
want to explain.
No, we don't have time for that explanation, sir. I don't want to know how it started. There's no way you will explain it. I will never take it. I'm sorry. Okay? A woman, a widow, who is managing selling vegetable for a living. They destroyed her source of livelihood because she was selling vegetable. Her baby was crying and they continue to destroy it. What's your take on that? You justify that?
My take on that, for me, to spoil people, there is a way to do stuff like that. I'm not part of saying yes, it's good.
Okay, you only partially say it's good, but partially say no. But you partially supported it and partially disagreed, right?
I want to explain for you the reason some people say
there is no explanation on earth that will make me to accept it, sir. So I don't want.
Hold on. I want to tell you the reason. You know, when people come out to protest, they will kill them. It's okay. Instead of killing people and army killing people, police killing
okay,
people,
sir. Hold on. Your killing is too much on this channel. Hold on, sir. Why are you protesting for right now? Are you a supporter of Peter Obi, by the way?
Of course.
So if you are a supporter of Peter Obi, why are you asking people to sit at home? I know, sir. Hold on now. We don't have time for sir. Please just follow the question. If you're a supporter of Peter Obi, then why do you want people to sit at home now? Why do you want people to go for a protest?
You still have somebody under detention.
That's what I'm saying. But you said, I know, sir. You said you are a supporter of Peter Obi, and you are about to be crowned. Why are you not fighting? Somebody is in detention. We know. But if Peter Obi win, what do you think then?
Well, I want
Please, I can't control this right now. I'm mad. Ha! Hello, thank you, sir. Please, you have 1 minute. Good evening to you, Mr. Leslie. Talk to us. 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
Okay. Now, see, the issue is, the thing is that anybody that supported what happened in that video is evil. I made a comment, and it's not supposed to be on your panel, because why would you tell those such people to stay at home when there is no provision? These people must have left their home because they faced the children were dying of hunger. They know that they sit at home, which I don't even support in the first place. Why would you tell people to sit at home when you don't provide for them? What kind of a policy is that? You know, if you provide for these people, I tell them to start. And even if these people are so aggrieved, they should go to Aso Rock, make a march to Aso Rock. That's how people protest. You don't tell vulnerable people at home who cannot feed themselves to stay at home when you did not provide for them. That is wickedness. That is not just wickedness, but that is evil. So anyone that your panel that supported what happened in that video is not supposed to be on your panel because he doesn't know what he wants. This is disgusting.
Thank you, sir.
Disgusting.
Thank you.
I imagine some video, and someone is on your panel is supporting that such kind of a
Thank you, sir.
video.
Thank you.
That person is on your panel. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, callers. I'm not picking any calls anymore. Let me go back to the panel. My people. I can see somebody just wrote that Mr. Elvis don't want anybody to explain, just want yes or no. What are you want to explain to me why you ask people to sit at home and you want me to be listening to you? I don't waste my time on such things. You want to explain to me why you want people to sit at home when you are about to be crowned and you want me to listen to you? I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe some of you do. But I don't understand. And I'm not sure I can understand it. You want Nnamdi Kanu to be out. I've been fighting for Nnamdi Kanu for the past 3 years on this platform. The same lawyer of Nnamdi Kanu is my lawyer, Barrister Michael Ejikeme. I talk about Nnamdi Kanu all the time on my platform. But right now, did you guys even recognize that you are about to put on a garment of joy forever? All right, it's okay. It's okay. Let's just move on. Let's move on because I'm bittered, but it's okay. Let me call on Madam Rita. Madam Nena, you wanted to say something, please. I'll give you the opportunity before I call on Madam Rita. Go ahead, Madam.
Yeah. So what I wanted to say initially was, when it comes to this issue of Biafra, sit at home and agitation and everything, as an Igbo person, I know somehow it sounds somehow to people when I say that I do not support it. In as much as I can say, once in a while you can say, okay, maybe some of the things that they do to the Igbos are not good. If I tell you the truth, you see, my family, I've had a lot of fallout with a lot of family members because of IPOB agitation. Because the way this thing is, the way they're going about this thing is just not good, we are talking now, we're talking about sit at home every Monday that they started for only God knows for how long. As we're talking now, they've been sitting at home for a whole week. You cannot tell me, I always tell people, you cannot cut off your nose to make your face look good. It has never happened. And that is why it seems as if people are not taking the Igbos serious, because I feel we, the Igbos, sometimes we act like we don't understand what we're doing. Nnamdi Kanu is being held wherever he's being held, and people are in Igbo land. And I don't like it when people come to make the argument that, oh, there are good IPOB and there are bad IPOB. The question I always ask them, because I've heard that a lot from family members, the question I always ask them, where are the good IPOBs? Where are they? Because things are going back. As I'm talking to you, it hurts me. It's very emotional and it's very personal to me. As I'm talking to you, my brothers and sisters on this line, my village is deserted. My village has been deserted for a very long time. We can't go to the village because these guys, the supposed bad IPOB, and the question I ask them is, where are the good, so-called good ones? Where are they? Where are they? Because things are going. These people would come into the village market. They will shoot in the air. They will do blah blah blah. All these market village women will run. They cut their foodstuffs. They go to bushes. They camp. They take over farmlands. We are talking about people coming to terrorize us. We are the ones terrorizing ourselves. They go to family. They go there. They cook people's. They grab people's things by force. They grab people's land. But they've turned this thing to something else. And I get so angry when people come to say there are good ones and there are bad ones. I don't buy that nonsense. I don't buy it.
I'm disappointed.
I don't buy it because the question I asked them, where are the good ones? In fact, there was a family member who was having a very heated argument. In fact, I tell you, there are many family members that are blocked. I blocked them. I told them, I said, the beginning of our problem, sorry, let me just round up with it. The beginning of the problem and insecurity in Igbo land started when ESN was formed. Whether the person wants to believe it or not, that is the beginning of our problem. When Nnamdi Kanu was held, you are in Igbo land, stopping people. Even during the election, they try to stop people from voting. They do all sorts of things to our own people. Whereas Nnamdi Kanu is being held in Abuja. Does that even make any sense? Our students can't go to school. People can't go walk on the streets freely. I have my relations that had businesses in the east. All of them ran away. Young boys, they'll fight you. It's either you come join them or they will hurt you. Some of them had to run away from home, abandon their businesses and run away from home and came to the same Lagos. And that's why when I see the things they do to our people in Lagos, it still hurts me that we cannot even stay peacefully in our own home. Yes, the place we run for safety, they are still terrorized. So if anything happens to us, where are we going to run to? So let's no Igbo person come here to tell me there are bad IPOB and there are good IPOB. They shouldn't. I don't like to hear that argument. My question is, where are the good ones? People are saying that Simon Ekpa is not fighting for. Yet he dishes out all that, and people believe, and people buy, and people obeys it. Our people are suffering. Our people are suffering in my place. I come from Imo State. Our people are suffering. Our people are suffering. People don't cut off their nose to make their face look good. That's just what I have to say. It comes personal to me. It hurts me badly. I know how many projects we started in the East. We cannot even continue with because we cannot go to the village. Everybody's running away from our village because of these people, these criminals that took over in the name of IPOB and ESN. I am so pissed off.
Thank you. It's okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's all right. My people, let's just move on. Let's move on. The only thing I can see here is that we have a long way to go. It looks like, by God's grace, even though Mr. Peter Obi become the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, we are still going to have some internal problem, in Nigeria. Yes, that's what it looks like. Because I can see some people still asking on the comment section saying that they want to explain the sit at home. Some people are saying that if we go to the Asoro, people are sending us to Asoro, if we go that side, they will kill us. Some people are saying that sit at home is the best. Some people are justifying it that no, it's only money they sit at home, it's only one day. Some people, it's so pity. Then why are we doing what we are doing now then? Some people are saying that, we are saying the people should sit at home because we want Nnamdi Kanu out. Tinubu will never release Nnamdi Kanu. No Northerners will release Nnamdi Kanu. God is about to answer your prayers, and you are not seeing it. Maybe you want me to say something which I will never say. If you cannot digest my words, it's up to you. It's so sad. Very sad. Then what happened to the humanity? What happened to human feelings? Do we still have it at all? You say you justify destroying that woman's vegetable. People should sit at home and you did not provide food for them. This is the height of wickedness. It's just that 4 days ago I discussed similar things here. That whenever we go for a riot, we end up fighting ourselves, destroying our houses, our cars, instead of going to the right place. I said it 3 days ago, some of you can remember. I was just talking generally that whenever Nigerians having a protest or anything, we'll be fighting ourselves. That's what is happening right now. You hate Nigerian government, you are beating your people. Who do us this one? How did we get here? My heart bleeds for this. I wish I can see that woman. I know her. If anybody have her contact, please. I'm in Nigeria. I follow Nade Nigeria right now. I will see that woman. I will single-handedly transform her forever. The garment that some of you are putting on. I've said it before. Let me say it again before you people get carried away. If you are satanic and you are following me, please stop following me. I prefer to stand alone than stand with multitudes. In fact, I can do my broadcast without not sending out a link at all. The same number of the people that is listening to me right now will be the same number that will be listening to me. I used to do it a lot. It's only Peter Obi's situation that came in and that now makes me to always have panel. Before, we used to have panel like twice a week. Other days, whenever I come out, I stay 2 hours, 3 hours on my own. Many people, please testify to that on the comment section. I want to be with real people. Let's fight for our country. You can't say, Nigeria Wash, I love you, God will bless you. Then you see how they mutilated and intimidated that woman. The baby was crying, and you justify that. Then you come to pray for me. I don't get it. Let me just move on, because this broadcast is already, I don't know. Moderator, please talk to us if you are there. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yeah, thank you very much, and good evening again, Mr. Elvis and everyone in the panel, and those in the comment section too. I know Magnus Oraka once begged the IPOB and the Igbo people, in one of your broadcasts, Mr. Elvis, begging them not to spoil the vision of my president, Peter Obi, and that's what was seen today. In all of this, I see it like Moses went to the mountain to speak to God, and because the people didn't see Moses, they decided to create a golden calf. At the end of the day, when Moses came down from the mountain, what did he do? The ones that didn't want to hear what, they know how they ended up. So therefore, I just feel that at this point, there's a lot of confusion, and people are looking and doing certain things as an excuse because they didn't see Moses, so they want to build their own different golden calves. IPOB, Igbo, Wazirike, or whatever, I don't know. I'm not so, all these in different cells under the name of Indigo or IPOB. Get yourself together, because to me it seems they're just like a confused a bunch of, with all due respect, a bunch of confused leaders. Hiding under the umbrella of Nnamdi Kanu, that is the one that's even suffering more than all of you. So learn from what the Jews did. Learn from the civil rights movement, what they did for themselves. The Jews are one of the most richest people, if not the richest people in the United States. They control most of all the pharmaceutical companies, all the drugs that you take. How did they get to that level? You think it's by intimidating their brothers and sisters? How did the Italians of New York get to that level? They have so much power in New York. You think it's by intimidating, the Italians that came to settle when they didn't have nothing? They all cooperated. They all helped each other. Even the least of the least of the least, there's somebody that was helping them. There was nothing like going after them. Nothing like intimidating them just because you are fighting a cause. Please, all of you that, whether you are in support or against, especially the ones that are against, or especially the ones that don't want to reason because your ideology is just fixated. And have you ever sat down to say, you know what? How can we do things differently? Times are changing. One thing we don't realize, times are changing. Systems are changing. We are evolving as human beings. If you don't go with the times, It's like you'll be in a maze. You think you are progressing, but you're not progressing. You're just moving and you think things are happening with the progress. Our name is out there. You are not progressing. I'm saying it with my full chest. You are not progressing with this kind of behavior. You have to evolve. You have to evolve with your ideology. Even Nnamdi Kanu now, I can bet today, if that man he gets released, and I pray he's going to be released this year in the mighty name of Yeshua. If that man is released today, the ideology that most of you have, his ideology would change. Trust me. It will change. You have to evolve. And that's how, and that's why I see people disrespecting the great Igbo tribe. And that disrespect annoys me. I have no lineage with Igbo people, but when I see people disrespecting other people, I detest it. Because they are human beings. They're like my brothers and sisters. They can marry your son, they can marry your daughter. You know, your great-grandchild can be an Igbo king or an Igbo queen. You don't know. So that's why it's not good to hate people. You know, but coming back to this issue right now, it's just, it's sad that I don't see real leadership. Start evolving. Learn from apartheid. Learn from the segregation in the US. How did they get to that level that they had a black president? They didn't intimidate themselves. The NWACP says that so many groups, they came together and they say, we're going to support. Although we will have some deflectors and traitors, but it cannot be more than the people who are together, that have one goal. And that one goal is not to intimidate our people. It is ridiculous for anybody who lives in diaspora. It's so ironic that some of the people who live in diaspora are supporting this nonsense they did to this woman. You are in diaspora. Don't go to work if I don't go to work 1 week, they see DPO for abroad. There's nothing like DPO. There's nothing like a beg. You pay your bills because the people you are paying their bills, they have to pay their workers that work for the companies that give you the service that you need. So, you know, this is what the Italians did. This is what the Jews did. Till today, they're still doing it to their people. They're still sending money to the people in Israel. The Jews in America, they're doing it. I see programs, they're still doing it. Now, people who are downtrodden, the ones in the village, as a matter of fact, now, if not that this is, there's so many people on the panel, it's like a topic to really talk about. I know some people say, oh, you're not Igbo. What do you know? I don't know nothing. But whatever I'm saying now is based on the information I've heard and based on what I've seen. It's not what we just saw a video now. Was it doctored? No, it's based on what I've seen. It's based on what has been happening over the years. Get yourself together, evolve. This stay-at-home thing is dated. And it is not with any due respect. It is dated. Stay at home is dated. Rita Adams said so. Stay at home order is dated. When I mean dated, it is old, obsolete, backward. It's not progressive. And that's why you are being disrespected. And it's annoying me that they're disrespecting you because you don't deserve to be disrespected. A lot of issues that we are going through in Nigeria, it stems from bad leadership. It stems from wicked people. We have inherited the worst of the worst and the evil demons right from the 60s till now. We are still dealing with it. Why should we pain our people that are pained already? Why should we? Desmond Tutu said, if you're on the side of sitting in the fence of what an oppressor is doing, it means that you're on the side of the oppressor. So anybody who is sitting on the fence and supporting that what these people are doing, not just on this matter, even to the ones that we don't even see on social media, you are in the side of the oppressor. Open your eyes, evolve, change, start supporting your people. Every Igbo person right now, what IPOB or all these groups should be doing, if they really want change, let it be seen around the world that even if Nnamdi Kanu is illegally taken into prison, but they are helping their people, they are supporting him in the anticipation that when this man comes, it will be like icing in the cake. But when this man comes out now, everywhere is in ashes. How is that progressive? Can't you think? Can't the leadership think? If the leadership is not doing well, the young ones that know what it is, listen, if people are confused right now, there's no leadership. They don't even know what to do. So some people, they just say, let us support sit at home order. You're not even sitting down to think, come away. How is this progressive to my people? My mother, who is a farmer now, how is this sit at home helping her? She sells yam of vegetable. These are perishable food that you can't, if you keep 2 days, there's nothing like electricity. They don't even have telephone. If you keep 2 days, just 1 week, sometimes it gets to a certain level. This produce will rot and they will lose money. Nobody is even thinking progressively. I'm talking to these supporters now, this bad thing. Think progressive. You have to evolve. 3 years has passed, though. There's some telephones right now. It's not the same telephones that you have, cell phones of 3 years ago. They have progressed. There's some cars that they had 3 years ago. They have upgraded. In case you don't know. So it's the same. There's some rules in the government of the country where you are living now. 3 years ago, some of them changed their constitution today. Some of them changed the rules of engagement today. Same thing with the army. 3 years ago is different now. Things have changed. So you have to progress and evolve with your ideas, with what you want, whatever it is that you're fighting for. You have to evolve and not be so stagnant, holding on to something that is not beneficial to your people. Let me just go further because I'm just a little bit miffed. I don't want to expel my energy on people that that need to, that don't know that they need to evolve. Mr. Yakubu is a fraudster. Festus Okoye, the chief transmitter of lies. I don't know. You know what? Even if going by what you played, Mr. Nigeria Watch, even if tomorrow the INEC, APC, they're gonna start their proceedings against the Labour Party tomorrow. There's one thing that's very, very common with APC and with INEC, especially INEC. They keep saying there's this technical glitch. None of them have been able to conjecture or explain in simple language what this technical glitch is. They've never said it. It's just a statement that they just need to say as an excuse, just like what Festus Okoye was saying. It's just that sentence has to be added to whatever they have to say as an excuse of what happened. It's just like a case, a cold case that has never been solved. It will, even if it's 100 years, people will still be asking. People will still be asking what happened February 25th. Why was the presidential results not uploaded? If they don't answer the question, they will never have peace. They cannot have peace, and that is the scratch that they don't even know where to. That is the itch that they don't know where to scratch until we get answers. No, there's no peace for the wicked. And another thing too, in all of this that's happening, in all of these exposures, all this information that we are hearing about glitch and the technical whatever, what is? I'm just thinking, will any of this INEC staff, Yakubu, Festus Okoye, will they ever be persecuted? I think at this point they will not be prosecuted. Whatever it is in the electoral law is just electoral law. I remember Femi Fanana last year said when it comes to, and I think Festus Okoye also mentioned it one time, when it comes to persecution of electoral offenders, there is no set guidelines really and truly on what to do, on what should happen to them. But there is already a bill that's been given to the Federal House of Rep. That bill was still standing until Bajabi Amila, he was in charge of the Federal House of Rep. That document was not attended to. They left it there, but they could easily approve trillions and millions of dollars for a government that is living in less than 48 hours. So that is another snag that we are facing right now. Take it or leave it. INEC will only say, "Oh, we are going to investigate electoral offenders." Haven't you heard them say that? Have you ever heard anybody say this person is going to jail for 10 years because it's in the law already? There's no provision for that. So you see, that is one issue that we are dealing with. Those Federal House of Rep members under Labour Party, those are the things that they should be bringing up to change. That is one of the reasons why we voted for them. That's one of the, if they follow the ideology of Peter Obi, those are one of the major things they should be talking about, because the person that is the president of the party that in which they got their mandates, I'm talking about the senators and the Federal House of Rep under Labour Party, they should also recognize that a lot of things were stolen from Peter Diroko, from obedient Nigerians, and it needs to be addressed legally. So that document on persecution of electoral offenders, it needs to be brought out. That bill must be passed, and then we need to see it in our law. Now, going to Pa Adebanjo, it is good that as all of us are alive today, and we are inspired by someone like Pa Adebanjo, there's one thing that I learned, as you get older, whatever you're doing, it will help you when you are old, especially when it comes to your sanity, your mental capacity. I'm just putting this out there. No, it's not part of the topic, but please, if you have time, try to read a book in a week. It will help you in your old age. Try to play puzzles. Do things sometimes. If you're right-handed, try and do things left-handed. It helps with the functionality of the brain. And also, if you're an avid reader, try to read. It will help you to be very consistent, very poised, and very direct, especially if you're an educated person. You know, if you went to university or you have a special profession, reading is very good. And I think that also played a part in how eloquent and astute Pa Adebanjo is. He's a very sharp-witted man, and I respect, in fact, he's a living legend, you know, when it comes to the history of Nigeria, as well as J.P. Clark, you know, men like that. There's a lot of them who are still alive today. May God give them good health and long life. Another thing too, what I see, you know, Adembajo, he just exemplifies what it is to be an original. Everyone, that's what I preach, or even younger people, your people that are younger than me, or teenagers. Try to be original. Try to be your authentic self. Even if you stand alone, Nigeria wants you to say something. I don't care if I'm the only one standing. And he still is the only one standing. Since we started this obedient movement, he's only Nigeria watching today. Try to be the yellow flower in the garden of purple flowers. Even if you are the only yellow flower, you are standing, it means that you are special. It means that you are somebody that is standing for the truth. And you will not be in that position of truth in vain. Somebody like Pa Adembajo, who keeps correcting, who cannot be intimidated even by the press, who is very astute, focused, even with his age. I praise that man. Some people in their 60s are not even very eloquent and very sharp-witted as the way this man is. And I think it's the blessing of God and the prayers people are praying for him. And I think it's because he's a very truthful man. So the blessings of God is still with him. His brain, he's set in the right direction. You cannot intimidate that man. He might be old, he might be slow, but he's very sharp. You know, and and I want to appeal to Arise TV or even the media, if they don't have common sense. When you have a host, you know the history of this host, especially a host who is above even an octogenarian, somebody who is above 80. This man is, I think he's 96 this year or 95 this year. He's 96 this year. Somebody, you need to have one journalist speak to him so that he'll be focused on talking to one person, not wasting at least 1 or 2 minutes during the session, and the man is trying to grasp who is talking to me. Is he John or Peter or Jane? No. Arise TV or the news media, have one person speak to somebody, you know, with the age of Pa Adebajo. One person, have all the questions down. Ask him, and when you are talking, be direct. When you say so much stories, the man has to grasp, okay, everything that you're saying, and then you're cutting him off. It's just bad. It's bad media. I don't know. I'm not in media profession, but there are certain aesthetics that you see. It's common sense. It's not just about. It's common sense. Have one person ask him question and let them be direct. I really, really praise him. But please, he was very, very true to when he talked about the EU. Whatever the EU was saying is why we are in court today. It's not new information. It's just that you see a body that's come to interpret it to the world, a respected body. So it doesn't mean that what the EU was saying was really new. And he was so right. He was so right. God bless that man. And then going by the young lady, Miss Ejikeme, about the JAMB issue, you know, I think this hula baloo was unnecessary. I think it's been handled in a very, I think on the part of JAMB, just like the gentleman who called and said, JAMB that said they got missing. Somebody swallowed some millions of naira. You know, is it the same JAMB that we are looking? Listen, every institution in Nigeria right now is corrupt. Every single institution in Nigeria is corrupt. If you don't want to take it well, wake up and smell the coffee. It's obvious that we have centers based on the information I'm getting and what Madam Nena was saying. It's obvious that we have, number one, centers, you know, that can manipulate. This is what I'm talking about, being like you have to evolve. JAMB, at this time, they should know that in terms of technology, people have evolved. People can grasp your barcode right now. I mean, people can do all sorts of things right now. So they have to upgrade. It's just anything that's happening, it means you have to upgrade. You just can't think so obsolete. And that's why you see all these directors, and they need to be changing them to people who are sharp-witted, technologically sound. If this scam code is done, there's so many jump setters that have done these things several years. It's just now, okay, they're bringing it up now. It has happened before. The people will go and pay, go to this jam center, okay, we'll print your result, pay all this money to get your result. And and possibly the girl, innocently, whether she was aware or not, I can't speak to that because I'm not there. This is just my analysis. And I'm not saying that's exactly what it is, but this is what I see. They just print it out and they scan it. Oh, you want this? Give us some money. And the girl, she goes home and she's happy. And then find out that, oh, because a gift is kind of attached to this score, that is where investigations lingered. In the cases where gifts are not attached, have anybody ever thought of what happened? People are in school right now. You see people, you're in medicine, or you don't know what their real jam score is. So everything is corruption is the bedrock of all this nonsense we are seeing. And the way they went about it about a young girl was totally wrong. Completely wrong. Even mentioning the DSS is like seriously, the overfed orangutan that was threatening the Igbo child, they didn't go and pick him up. It's a young, beautiful lady, intelligent lady for that matter. You're carrying the DSS for what now? Did she pipe somebody? For crying out loud, if you want to suspend the girl, but hey, investigate properly. Investigate properly. I don't know why we just make a hula baloo about certain things that are very simple and very direct in Nigeria. I don't know. From collecting passport to collecting PVC to collecting even birth certificate from school is like a hard knock life. Father in heaven. Now coming to Yerima. I think this should be my final submission. Yerima of Zamfara State. Okay, Yerima, by history, I think 1999 to 2007. He was the governor that introduced Sharia law first time in Nigeria. It was this Yerima. And the only thing I would say that it's an insult. I think as Mr. Collins has said, people should stop comparing the Niger Delta agitation, mixing them together with Agbado, what's his name, Iboho or Nnamdi Kanu or whatever, banditry or Boko Haram. You should stop mixing all those things. Niger Delta agitation is completely different. So anytime these people come to Aso Rock, they always bring the issue of Niger Delta agitation. It's completely different. Hello, the Northerners. Hello. If you go to the Niger Delta, you don't know all the creeks are polluted. People are having cancer, sickness because of pollution. They can't swim, they can't fish. Their livelihood is down. I'm not even saying that even some people of the Niger Delta who are partly the cause of this and who are traitors because of their selfish issues, they cause this issue. But listen, it is not the same as Boko Haram. Listen, Niger Delta people did not kidnap 100 and something girls. Did not attack the train in Kaduna. Niger Delta people didn't do that. So please, Yerima and co, if you want to fight for your people, focus on your people. Leave us Niger Delta. Don't compare what you are agitating for. It is different. If you don't get the education, go and read Yerima and co. Go and read. Niger, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. Omayeskona, thanks very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And once again, greetings to everyone on the panel and in the comment section. I'm going to start with sheep without shepherd. What's going on in Nigeria is just a microcosm of the bigger issues we have in the country. Mr. Elvis, when you were speaking earlier, you mentioned that, you're saying that people should sit at home, but where is the structure in place to ensure that they're fed and their needs are taken care of? If that's the angle you want to go, this is a problem I see happening that we all know. Actually, everybody knows the structure is rotten in Nigeria. The people that are calling for certain actions to take place in Nigeria, most of them don't live in Nigeria. Most of them wake up, they would say sit at home, but they wake up and they are feeding their families. They eat, wherever they are, you know. So it's, for me, everything that has been mentioned is just a spin-off from what's going on in the country as a whole. It's like a ship without any shepherd, no direction. So everybody's just doing whatever they like. And of course, even if there are genuine agitations, I mean, I cannot pretend about the video that was played, that you played here, I think many days ago, Asari Dokubo, where he was making certain threats. And when he was saying that he was going to go all out and wipe these people out. So I'm not going to ignore the fact that the government also has something to do with it. I'm not taking sides with anybody, but I cannot ignore that aspect of it. The way Nigeria is, you cannot have any real agitation without these people taking over. It's not possible. If you're going to call your people to sit at home, make sure you have the structures in place. And why are you trying to do that? But at the same time, in the same breath, you're hurting your own. Of what use is what use is it then? Of what use is it? It's like taking, you're taking 1 step forward and 10 steps backwards. It doesn't make any sense to me. And we have a goal that we're focusing on. Everybody is looking to getting our mandate back. Why don't we all channel our energy towards that? Because that's the only thing that makes sense in Nigeria right now. Nothing else makes sense. I don't care what's going on, what they're trying to do, whatever it is that they're trying, it's not working. You cannot build a house on quicksand. It cannot stand. The quicksand will suck the house and everything in. That's what people try to do in Nigeria. It cannot work. You cannot lay foundation with lies and expect the truth to suddenly spring up. It's not gonna happen. That's why we're having this problem. This is just a distraction from the main things that we should be focusing on. It's just a distraction, and these people are very, very good at causing distractions for us as a people. We have a matter in court. We're focusing on that. That doesn't mean we shouldn't talk about the issues, that absolutely, but we shouldn't spend too much time focusing on it, because these people are always looking for ways to cause a distraction. With all the distractions now, we don't know what they're cooking up. Thank God, we're getting larger and larger by the day, and we're able to dispel a lot of these distractions. But let's not forget that these people will always come up with something, whatever it is. Whoever is available for them to use, they will use. They use people against themselves. They will find the weakest among us, just throw dose of money, just roll out dose of money to the person, and the person will just go crazy and start doing crazy things. We don't see how they happen for Nigeria now. Coming to Pade Banjo, I watched that interview yesterday and I was, oh my God, it gave me joy. That man's, may his life be blessed, may his generation be forever blessed. The feistiness, the fight in that man is something to desire. No matter how they try to couch the questions, to twist, they were trying to untwist the man at some point. That Aaron guy, he was trying to untwist him when he came back and he was asking, now we cannot deny it. He's now the one there. The man said, the stand of our own political group is that there's nothing happening until we must see it to the end in court. Oh my God, it gave me joy. Oh my God, they tried again. The man, first of all, corrected them. My organization is a political party. It is not a social group like you mentioned. Look at how he was giving them knocks on their head, teaching the journalists their work. In the same breath, putting them straight, telling them, if you had read the Ways document during Yaradwa's time, you will not be asking the same questions. Is the same issues that happened then that is happening now, even in a more in a much more visible way, because everybody can see what happened during the election. I thoroughly enjoyed that man's interview. The brilliance of the man, the fact that he stood firm and he spoke his truth with courage and boldness. We are in court. The judgment has not come. Until the judgment come, then we will decide. We are in court to dispute the fact that a sham election was conducted. The process was rigged with all manner of inconsistencies. You want me to accept that and say, even when they were trying to get him to, at one point, Aaron removed glasses. That part made me laugh. He asked questions, so he removed, he said, God. He tried. They probably gave him a script and he knocked it out of the ballpark, each and every one of those questions. May his life be, may he be filled with strength in his old age and continue to speak boldly as he is. I really appreciate what that man did. I hope a lot of young people are looking at that man and really and looking up to him as a mentor. That man has a lot. If I were in Nigeria, I would go and sit at the feet of that man. I want to hear stories. I want to see how he fought. I want to know what happened. I'm telling you, those are the kind of people that you should be looking to emulate as a child, as an adult, whatever stage you are in life. You should look to people like that who can speak the truth without any fear of favors. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Honestly, I actually played back at some point in the interview process. I played it back to listen again. It's crazy. And then with regards to this young lady, you see, I have a problem with the entire thing. That what happened in the scenario that I played out with this girl, it broke my heart. It really did. I don't care, even if the girl, let's consider the worst case scenario, even though she cheated. Is that how you treat your young ones? Which mother, which parent, what parent will want their child's face to be out there for the whole world to see, and a grown person writes as a title, young Yahoo person on it? What parent will be happy? Assuming the child did wrong, look, we assume. Is that the right way to go? That tells us where we are in the society in Nigeria. It tells us that the system stinks. Children are not safe. How old is the girl? Worst case scenario, she's probably 19 or 18. 18 or 19. I thought she looked 16 to me. Okay, well, let me push it. Maybe she was 18 or 19. She's still a child. Which parents will be happy that they will just put now they got DSS involved in a child's life, in an action that could have required administrative disciplinary action. You call DSS. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight. Sorry for those words, Mr. Elvis, but just to capture the description of it. Somebody, instead of, this is something that you can resolve within the school, assuming, let's say, that the girl do it, because I don't know the details of it. I can't sit here and say, yes, I know exactly what happened. I am against the way and manner that they did this. This is wrong in every way. Wrong. There's no parent that I know who want their own child's face to be plastered all over the world. Do you know how traumatizing and damaging it is for that child? We talk about it now. We think, oh yeah, maybe she did. No, the process and the way. This is what Peter Obi is talking about. Rascality. The process is faulty. You cannot do that to a child. You can't. This is a young adult coming up. She's going to spend the rest of her life keep repeating and replaying this act. This is traumatizing enough. Even if the girl cheats, is this the best way to handle it? And a doctor for that matter, you bring the child out, you print the girl name, put her picture. Please tell me. You and I, we've heard stories from Nigeria where kids go to school, they go to secondary school and they've done terrible things because they come from wealthy homes. You do not see their names or their pictures online anywhere. You do not. That is my problem. Because I tell you, I don't blame her. I blame the institutions. JAMB is not better. There's fraud going on in JAMB. Who is to say that people are not paying for their children to have high cutoff marks? Not be Nigeria. Who is to say? Anybody if he put hand now, beat in chest, talk, say yes, JAMB. No, there are people who are paying. That particular barcode that the girl scanned. She said one time, one name from the Yoruba got 138. The same, they scanned it again. The same girl got 338. Please explain how the thing increased from 138 to 338. It's madness. You cannot trust the process. You cannot trust what happened. Who knows what they did behind the scenes? The system is rotten. People, the Nigerian structure is completely eroded. It is rotten. I'm serious. It's sad. I'm from Nigeria, but it's a shame. You now want to, instead of you to deal with the issues and call the girl, whatever the case is, that's something that you do within the school body, between the principal, INEC officer, and everybody involved. Not bring the girl out. That alone tells me that there is one-sidedness involved in this because they're trying to push a narrative. My own opinion is that they are trying to push a narrative about Igbo people. It's simple. It doesn't even make it any better that some people in some quarters are calling for sit at home. It doesn't make, because it's all part of the plan. These people don't already cook. They don't already decide what they want to do. They don't already decide now that they play out. So they won't use this girl as scapegoat. Even if she true do one. Now like this night she's supposed to get the punishment. For the rest of her life, her picture day out there, a young adult coming up. I'm sorry. I'm highly it's a monumental shame because no child, even children are not safe, depending on where you come from. Is that the kind of society we want? I'm not party to this crap. I blame the organization. If the organization knew what they were doing, if they had the right structures, this kind of things cannot be happening. It cannot be happening. It shouldn't be happening. There's no difference between JAMB and INEC. That's what it is. That's what is playing out in front of us for all to see. I sympathize with the girl. I hope she has the right people around her. And if she did it, they should find ways to handle the situation, not in the media, for crying out loud. When did we start throwing our children under the bus for crying out loud? For something that they did. If you day house, you go for us, you still meet for pot. Now, your parents will come carry you for international network and you say, Siamo, you chief meet for pot. Do you know what that would do? Even come on, when we go school that time, when person go do bad, when they'll call them out for assembly, disgrace her. We know how it felt. I'm not even going to go into, and so I'm not ready to go into whether she did it or she did not do it. I blame the institutions that are supposed to put the right things in place, the right structures in place, so that things like this do not happen. When kids do things, there are ways, administrative ways of handling it. You don't just put a child, a name, a face. No, I'm sorry. There's no explanation for this. I'm going to yield for now. It's very annoying. I personally felt grieved for what happened to that girl. I really did. It should not have happened. There's no excuse for anybody, any institution to come. What are you trying to prove? If it is your own child, will you do it? Will you put her name out there and write youngest Yahoo in there? Come on. I beg, we have a lot of work to do. Oh, we really do. As a people, it's a shame. It's a shame to us as a people. We've gotten this low. We've gotten this low. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll yield.
Thank you. Thank you, Moyeskona. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Please press on the like button and share. I can see some people asking for link. I will post it shortly. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Press on the like button. What happened earlier on, I think I've managed to calm myself down, although my heart still bleeds. Maybe the reason why I feel that way because the woman was involved and the baby was crying in the background. I will ask the same question again. Sometimes I don't know what we want as a human being, but I just pray God continue to direct every one of us to have unison amongst us, to love ourselves, because the way Nigeria is going, many of us don't love ourselves, and it's a big problem. I feel for that woman. The baby that was crying in the background is enough for anybody, to retract, to return or to change their mind in the reason why you went there. And anybody that called in or on the panel or on the comment section, I don't know if you heard the baby crying and you look down on that and decided to say yes, you supported that 100%. So I've got to realize that every one of us are different as a human being. Some of us have a deep heart. I don't have that kind of heart. I'm sorry. I'm a very, very expressive person. I don't have anything to hide, and I cannot pretend over that. I cannot. I'm sorry, I cannot. If it was a man that was there, or for example, was a mechanic or something, maybe I'll complain a little bit and move on. But I'm talking about a woman with a crying baby. It was too much. I can never, ever, there's no way you will explain that to me that I will understand. But meanwhile, I pray God should help us and heal Nigeria. Yes, we need healing in Nigeria. We need healing in Nigeria. A lot of things is wrong. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Please, Niger Watch. Can you play that video back?
No. We are not playing it again. We can't stand it, sir. We don't want to play it again. If you're in our group, maybe we'll put it there, but I don't want to play it again. I can't stand it.
Today is my first calling, but I'll be with you
Thank
always.
you very much, sir. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you. But we can't play the video again. It will strike a lot of emotions again, Thank you, sir. You can rewind the broadcast. You will see the video inside. Rewind this part.
Okay.
Rewind it.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, you're right. All right.
Yes, sir. All right. Let's move on. I don't want to trigger more angers again by playing the video again. So if anybody want to watch, you can rewind back. You see right there. Let me call on my brother Black Panther. Please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. Okay, let me prepare a link for those people. Where's brother Mr. Alex? Mr. Alex, what happened? You're not here. Okay, Black Panther, please talk to us, sir.
Are they here?
No, not be you. Mr. Alex at the talk. I say not they. Thank you. No, Black Panther, talk to me.
Okay. I thought you were talking to somebody else.
No, now you are the truth. I say Mr. Alex not the panel again.
Okay, that's why I shout. Are they here?
Yes. No, now you me fair call now.
Okay.
Yes, talk to us, sir.
Okay, I will start from our Pale, Padibanjo. God bless that man. The man is a man that stands on the side of the truth. And he has made up his mind to stand on the side of the truth until Papa's call.
Until the end of the day.
Yes. So it is a mindset and it's an ideology, what you believe in. It's not a matter of what you read or what you do. It's a matter of being a man that is decisive and being a man that wants to stand on the side of the truth. If you have a mindset and you have an ideology that backs you, then you stand on the side of the truth. We have our papa in the village, a lot of our elderly men, chiefs who are standing on the side of the truth. No matter what happened, they will always stand on the side of the truth. It's just a state of the mind and what you stand and what you believe on. That is just the truth. And this is a man that believes in ideology that is backing him. With that backing, he stands for the truth. So he's a man I respected so much, and I expected what happened and how he spoke. I expected him to speak like that. And I thank God for his life. All I will say is that may God continue to bless him. May God continue to add into him the wisdom to continue to guide those of us that don't know the path we should follow, going to guide us and lead us and give us good advice so that we're able to stand on the path where we'll be focused and we'll continue to fight for the struggle to emancipate our country and stand on the good side of history like he has stood now. And I want to also say this to everyone. I thank you all the participants, and I thank you all the speakers, and thank everyone that I've called in, whether you are standing on the side of the truth or not. But I thank you for calling in to make these words, to make everything stand thick, and for us to really digest and really make a way forward, and to teach people how to stand on the path of truth. And I want to thank Sister Rita for saying it as it is. I want to thank Mr. Omoye for the passion, and I want to thank everyone. I want to speak again on the issue of the last one, the lady, the sister that got himself with JAMB. And I want to ask the question: how many of us did JAMB in Nigeria? If half of us did JAMB in Nigeria, we'll know what JAMB was, and you know what JAMB has become. JAMB has been a corrupt entity. I call it entity. It has been corrupt. Immediately Buhari, when Babangida came into office, JAMB has been corrupt, and Babangida took JAMB and put it in the hands of the northern oligarch that decided to perpetrate evil with Nigerian education. That was why the Minister of Education can stand up and walk away while people are trying to tell him that our children need to go back to school. And he woke up and walked away and said he didn't know that this was the gravity of the kind of thing he's going to meet. That's to tell you that people in the helms of affair of Nigerian issue, they are just misplaced. And I don't see why you should put a lady, a young girl like that, and put her on the social media, and it's never done like that. And one thing our caller came in here he called in and he said, is it not JAMB that said the snake swallow meat, snake swallow money? And we all are still standing on the premises. Oh, we are still standing on president. Oh, JAMB, the lady, this, that. Look, let me tell you, anything that is wrong is wrong. If the foundation is wrong, no matter what you bring out from that organization, I will never stand for that organization. Let me tell you a brief one, two seconds. Do you know that you can pay JAMB and JAMB will bring out, they will leak out what you are going to take the next day? They do that. I have seen it. Not telling people, I have seen it. Is this the kind of organization that you want to support that said a snake swallow money? Okay, now, why should you involve a state security service in such a case? What did they come in to do? Now, okay, now, have you investigated the lady? What that corrupt, that let's say it's a corrupt act, have you investigated it? What is your finding? What is the involvement of the police? What is the involvement of DSS? You see what these people are trying to do? They are trying to scare people away and try to say, oh, they are saints. Look, everything that has happened against on that issue, it is all bound to JAMB is trying to make something that we have not really sat down to really get the true story of all what has happened. They are telling us, you scan it, you do this, you do that, you do this. Let JAMB come out, bring the transcript. I've collected my transcript from a lot of institutions, even from my wife. I've collected it to my institution. Let JAMB come out and bring the transcript and the sheet. Let them show it to the public. It's not something you can hide. Let us see it point blank. And then they will now investigate where the corruption came from. Was it from her? Was it from JAMB? So nobody should come and hide himself and pour out the blame on this lady. It's wrong. The lady scored I think they said she scored 240 something. That means that girl is bright. That means there's something in her. She's the future of tomorrow. There's something. Why now you carry her out and blow the whole thing? Are they telling me that lady sat down and pressed on computer and bring out the result? Let us really go deep and let them investigate this issue. And I want to go on which other one that Mr. Naja, which other one did you bring up again? Because this iPod thing turned the whole thing upside down. Which other issue? I can't fix it out again.
We talked about INEC ended their case against Peter Obi.
Okay. INEC issue, like I said before, I said when the substantial key file, evidence gets into the hands of the judge, then we are going to see a volcano of the old facts that are in there. Do you know that when I went and heard that there are some other evidence that were written, that were put in as evidence from LP that we don't know, that they wrote in and put in as evidence, which is more even stronger. And one question our LP lawyer asked was like this: he asked the man, I think if you scan something into a system, the system will bring out exactly what you scanned. And he now asked the man, okay, can you see this blunt sheet? Was it scanned from using your system? Was it scanned into your system? He said yes. Then why is it blunt? The man couldn't answer it. I think there's a conspiracy somewhere, and we are going to continually bring anybody they bring forward to the court, standing for them as their own fact. We continue to work together for our own good, for our own case, because you can't defend corruption. You can't defend an action that demeans the principle that you've laid down for an election. You cannot walk. This is a different election. It's not those elections that you write and say this man has won. You are employing a system. The system is not even, it's backed up. Private firm is involved in this system. And there's no way you can manipulate the private firm that is involved in the system. So, but they tried, but they couldn't do it. That's to show you that the evidence is getting clearer, and what Agbado and the rest will bring will make it more clearer and clearer and clearer. Everybody can participate in it. And I want to say one thing. One thing about the picture Mr. Najawa played that almost got all of us, trying to argue a lot of things out. That issue is that act is a no-go area. Is is evil and satanic. But there's one thing Madam Nina was saying that I wouldn't agree with her. You cannot say one particular thing. If a group is set up, there's no balkanized group. There is, and there's no way you can stop it. There is, and you ask a question: what is this other group saying, and what is this other group doing? Why this perpetrated? That is what you are saying. That is why Mrs. Rita said there is no leadership. I brought this issue out when they buy one guy at Aba. This same thing, sit at home. They buy some Igbo boys at Aba, young men, 4 of them, because of this issue. I raised it up in one platform, and you know what happened? Oh my God, I was almost eating raw. They said I'm not an Igbo man. I don't understand this. That was when I went and started. Even when the agitation started with Nandi Mazu, I did not support it. But what did I do? I did not bring it out. But I went on the ground to study the whole issue, study what the ideology backing Nnamdi Kanu, why is it coming out, and what. I begin to understand it, and I begin to understand it. But that does not make me an IPOB member. That does not even make many Igbo an IPOB member even. But they support for agitation. And if they have the right for agitation, that is where I stand for. I don't support evil act. I never supported it because it became something that was unbearable for 4 Easterners to be fighting about there because they did not sit at home and they said it's an unknown gunman. In short, it has gone AY. This is just it has gone AY. I've seen a lot that have happened. That is why sometimes when I try to look at it, I get upset. Despite I'm getting upset, I like to just get away from there and just speak only on the agitation only. That is where, but because all these things, if you get in, it's now become a tribal issue, and they'll say you are not Igbo, you are not supposed to talk on it. That is why I just speak on all the other side. But the issue here is that act is demonic and is evil. There should be a way, not the way out, not demeaning your own people who are already suffering, and you are still pressing them down. That is wrong. That kind of revolution it's never done anywhere, and I've never seen that kind of thing in my own history and my own study of a revolutionary act all over the world. It is never done, and that act is evil. So, Mr. Naija Watch, it happens like that. There are worse cases than what you have just seen here. I tell you, there are worse. If you give yourself time, you go in and investigate this issue and go deeper and see, go inside and see what they've done. You will almost vomit by seeing it. And it has grown that even people are supporting it. Them in there, they are supporting it. They are supporting it because they said there are people who are done this and that, they are supporting it. But that is not a revolution. That is the oppressive revolutionary act. It's more or less like a communist movement trying to oppress its people to get hold of them and now get the power and still continue to oppress its people. Because the people you are not listening to the people that are suffering, that want freedom. Rather, you are imposing yourself, bringing something forth to say you are representing them. That is where the balkanization in this whole movement started from. It is not from Mazin Kanu itself. It is from the officers in there that balkanizing and tear it apart because some of the group are working for the government, while some are for Nnamdi Kanu. Those that you think that they are for Nnamdi Kanu, they are the one working for the government of Buhari that balkanized and made them to label them a terrorist group. So we know how these things happen, and they bundle it up and they bundle it up for other people to see it in a wrong dimension. But for agitation, for a sovereign stuff, I am in support of them because they need to be heard. But for what they are doing now, the balkanization and killing, buying their own people, making them to suffer more, I am totally in disagreement with it. And anything that comes from there, I am still in total. There's no way you say it that will make me understand because it is never done. And that kind of a revolutionary act has never been done in the history of mankind, which I've seen. I've never seen it before. Even when Hitler was doing his own thing, he was calling for people, he was calling that they were following him. But don't oppressing your own people in that form. How will you carry everybody along? Because now they are turned it into different dimensions. So nobody will come, but they still need a true leadership. And the true leadership is in Peter Obi, which they have found. They should hold on to him, and we are holding on to him. We are not seeing him as a sectional leader, but we are seeing him as a national figure that will take us to where we want to go. And that is what they should focus on. They should focus on it. And this man has come out to be a true leader, a leader that is clean. They should focus on him and look at how they can find a way to get what they want. This is the chance they need to really dig into and get this thing. We are almost at the end. We are almost at the end point, which they should focus on it rather than focusing on all these sit at home, because all these things, I think they've said they've stopped it. I don't know the group that is coming up again to say sit at home. That is where I don't even know, because I think they arrested the other man in Finland, but I don't know what is happening again. So we don't know what is happening. We need to get more information, but this act they've done is evil. That is all I want to say. Thank you, Mr. Nadia Watch.
Thank you, my brother Black Panther. All right, let me say this. I don't have any issue with any kind of agitation. With the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria, everybody have a reason to agitate. In fact, there's a different kind of way you can agitate. Me coming here every day to call out the government, some people might see it as agitation as well. So I don't have any single problem with agitation. But now, the question is, what are we agitating for? For a better Nigeria, right? Because I believe the reason why we are finding some people want to leave Nigeria today, or division, or we're fighting ourselves, is because of the way the country is going. But if Nigeria is better tomorrow, you see 80% of the people that is agitating will change their mind. It's not compulsory that everybody must change their mind. And there's no way it's going to be possible for everybody to change their mind, no matter how better Nigeria would be. Some people are like that. But let's say 80% will change their mind. Now, you are agitating for something. And what you are agitating for, and the reason for the agitation, is because of the situation of the country. But by God's grace, we are almost there. For example, do you think, I never wanted to say this, I want to ask some of you there, do you think by God's grace, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, wins this case in court? Do you think Mr. Peter Obi will allow Nnamdi Kanu to continue in prison? If you think is yes, that's fine, because I don't know. Everybody have a different ways of thinking. You might be right, you might be wrong. So when we are agitating and we ask why are you agitating, say because Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. So are you going to agitate now to destroy people's properties, asking people to sit at home? Then you think Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu? Buhari did not. Last minute before Buhari left office, Michael Ejikeme begged. Many other statesmen begged. I don't know how to pronounce his name. That big man from Igbo land begged. I played the video here. Did Buhari, did he listen? So what's the agitation for? For Tinubu to release him, right? Or be patient for the right time. So for me, my problem is not about agitation. My problem is not about if you created a circle, or I don't know what to call it, IPOB, or whatever name you give to it. That's fine. Everybody have a different meeting where you belong. And everybody have reason why they're agitating. But anybody who saw the video I played earlier on and justified that video, that is what triggered my anger. So you guys saw when I played the video, I was not angry. I only got angry when one or two persons started at, I got a call justifying it. I was like, oh my God. An innocent woman, probably a widow, baby crying on the background, and you justify that. You say you want to explain to me. Explain to me what? Let's love ourselves, my people. Please. We all have one life to live. That pride, that ego that is making you raise your arms like you own the world today. God forbid, my brothers and sisters, if you fall tomorrow, you die. It's gone forever. Let's love ourselves. Let's take humanity as a priority, a primary priority. Number one. What are we fighting for? What are we even looking for? Are you even aware that today a lot of people died? Are you aware a lot of people died yesterday? Day before yesterday? You are alive. You are hearing my voice right now. You should be grateful to God. So what's all this ego, pride? Pride of making many of us not to even regard ourselves anymore, have respect for anybody anymore. Pride. Nami better pass. Nami good pass. Nami no pass. Have distressed so many of us. We can't fight two things at the same time. Thank you. Let me call on the next person. I would like to call on Ame Bright is here with us. Thank you very much, madam, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Are you there, madam? Okay, you're not available right now. Let me go to Mr. Chuksobiboze. Mr. Chuksobiboze, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Obvious. I didn't know I'm gonna be I'm gonna be called upon today. Yeah, thank you once again. Thank you, fellow panelists, for making it hot and cold at the same time. Yeah, I would like to start with Pa Adebayo. I'm a strong, supporter of his. I know right from time he's a man that is being consistent in this journey. Not just this journey. Since I know him, there was a day you played a video where they concord, just put all kinds of nonsense together to say that he has changed his mind. I'm one of the people that said I don't believe in that. They're lying. So he's been consistent, and that tells us, more about these wicked, evil people. If they can, put a word on the old man's, mouth. Yeah, I mean, not on his mouth, like, they continue to say what he didn't say, and every time they bring him on TV to, say, oh, he said this, are you going to clear yourself? It's very proud of Nigeria. And if you listen to other media and you hear what they say about this man, you will wonder. And that's to tell us that this problem is all over Nigeria. It's not just one tribe, because it is his own people that are saying those kind of things, that are saying he should leave Nigeria. Or he's saying Tinubu has done well now, he should be ashamed of himself. They twisted the whole thing to favor them. So, and I'm glad that the old man has been consistent. He has, continued to maintain 10. It doesn't matter what you do, even if you are doing it right, as long as you didn't get there. In fact, as long as you stole somebody's thing, no matter what you give to him, he will never accept it. That's exactly what he's telling us. It doesn't matter who you are. It's just like if I'm a criminal and I buy a big car and I go and give my dad, and he will collect it because he wants materials. This man, this is where I'm placing him. He can't collect it because it is not his. He know you stole that. It's not yours to give it to him. So kudos to him. Yeah, the INEC witness today, Mr. Elvis, you are very, very funny. I called during that time, because I was at work, so I just escaped to go and call, but as you didn't pick, later I saw that you called me.
I tried calling you back. Oh.
Yeah, I saw that you're calling me back. That's why I bring it on now, because, you will be wondering why did he not pick now, but I was listening, but I have gone back that time, so I couldn't pick it again. So, you see the INEC man, where I know that there is a big trouble there, and that man is not an IT man. When they ask him of HTTP, he doesn't even know what HTTP means. You know what I mean, Mr. Elvis? So that got me aroused, because if you work in an IT, you don't even need to work in an IT. If you use computer every day, you know what HTTP means, So it's so disgraceful the kind of things they keep presenting to Nigerians, because they should know that Nigerians are well educated in all fields. If you call a child of not even here, I don't want to use a Western word to give an example. In Nigeria, if you call children that is going to minimum secondary school, at least secondary school child will tell you what HTTP means, what it does. So for that man not to answer it, it tells us that he must be an ad hoc INEC staff who knows nothing, and they put him there just in case of this kind of a thing happens. They use him to cover their way, but there's no cover for them, because even if you are the one who employed them, so you need to know that the person knows that job before you employ the person. So it's such a shame for them. But like you've been smiling all day. Please don't be afraid. Don't be angry. Smile all day, because today, for them to take only 2 days to close their case, it tells us that the end of the case is coming closer, faster, because the judges, if Aguado and his team, they close their own case today, maximum the judges will take let me say 30 days to study everything and they write their report. Maximum. Because I'm saying maximum, because, most of our judges, they don't have computer. They don't have things that will help them to put all these things together. We are talking about chat GPT now. These are the kind of technologies all these people need to get to help them speed up all these things. But these people are doing this intentionally. We had Mr. Ejikeme said it here, that there's a lot of cases for these judges, and they are doing those things intentionally so that, if a poor man bring a big man to the court, they will keep that case for 20 years until you get tired, you go home, so it's coming to it's fast coming to an end. We will see what they're gonna do. And I like what Nigerians are doing. So please, anybody listening to me now, what is going on now is hashtag our eyes are on you, INEC. This is what is going on now. So please, wherever you are, keep hashtagging that. because we need to let them know that we didn't take our eyes off the ball. Our eyes are still on the ball. So that is the appeal I want to make to anybody that is listening now. Please let us keep it going. Hashtag. Our eyes is on INEC. We can never take our eyes off INEC. Yeah. Let me talk about the lady. That I mean, I don't know if she's a minor, but I think she's about 18 or 19. Mmesoma, of the JAMB. You see, I remember yesterday I said, in as much as I'm concerned, because where I'm living, you don't come and say something in defense of anybody until you see the investigation. And that is why I called for the investigation yesterday, that the only thing that can, let me have a concrete stand is when I see the investigation, and knowing more about this thing, no matter what they do about that case, JAMB is in the wrong. First of all, we know this person is not full-blown adult. So you need to keep, her away from the public. Investigate that until you find how or what happened. I'm not in defense of her. Like I said, whatever does not, happen in Nigeria does not exist. Anything that doesn't happen in Nigeria does not exist. So because of that, I have that mindset. I'm sorry. I have that mindset, and that is why I don't exonerate anybody until investigation says so. So in her case, INEC is wrong. First, INEC were supposed to keep that in-house, make their investigation, know actually what happened before they take the case up. If it happens where I'm living today, there is nobody apart from the school. And if they hear it outside, they must get to the root of who leaked that, and that person will be in trouble, big trouble. Because at the end of the day, if this thing wasn't her fault, how much are you going to give her to clear her name? What are you going to do to her to clear her name? That is exactly why I'm saying it is INEC's fault. They should have conducted investigation before blowing it out, because I believe that whatever that happens there, it's all about software. If you plug one or two softwares to INEC portal, it will tell you exactly what happened. There's spots there.
Excuse me, sir. JAMB. You're mentioning INEC. It's actually JAMB.
Oh, sorry, your JAMB. Oh, thank you, my sister. Thank you, my sister. So if you put one or two software in that thing, it will tell you which port leaked. Is it internal or external? So these things are not rocket science. It is there. So why are we making noise about this? Why is INEC going this? I mean, sorry again, not INEC. Why is JAMB going this way? If they don't have anything to hide, they should have conducted their internal investigation, then come out with this thing. And for the DSS, I just want to use this opportunity to thank Madam Omoyeskona for saying it as it is in this particular case. Because this thing that happened in Kaduna, was DSS there? So let nobody come here to deceive me. It is my own opinion that this has to do with where she comes from. I have no apology for saying it that way. Because what happened in Kaduna, we didn't hear the DSS visited that person. We are talking about Asari Dokubo. DSS has not visited him, even though he's even blowing hot now. Very, very hot now. DSS never visited him. And you visited a minor for something you have not even had the full investigation. It's so shameful. It's so shameful. And I weep for Nigeria because this thing, the way it's going, at a point in time, the people can't take it anymore. It is very, very pathetic. And that is why when we talk about IPOB and their group, we have to be very, very careful. We have to be very, very careful. I've said it here before. I'm not in support of IPOB, whatever they do, because you cannot tell me. I remember the day one of these platforms brought Simon Ekpa and Mama H.O. asked him this very important question that Mr. Elvis asked tonight. He says, what is your arrangement for these people? Because this person is living abroad. He's sending money to his own family. And he said, what is your plan for their feeding and other thing for these days? You said they should be at home. And he went ballistic. He went mad and just exit the platform for you to know that they don't have any, I don't know how to put it. They don't have any sense for them to even, think about that. And for those who called in to say they don't hear words. I mean, if you said we the Igbos have assented to that, why are you forcing people? Why are you forcing people? That is what I want to know. Because, Mr. Elvis, if this thing we are saying today is not forced, they are not forcing people to do it like the video you showed, I'm not sure you will come here to be against it. Because all the Igbos, I'm not saying the Igbos or whatever they are, the people who are living in that condition, if they said we want to do this on our own, you and I have nothing to say about that. You and I have no contribution about that. But the problem we're having is people coming to force people and they're telling me they are obeying. What kind of obey is that? What kind of obey is that? Me, growing up as an Igbo person, one thing I know is we don't go, to the same direction except if it suits everybody. So why are we, on this very occasion, are we different? Who is deceiving who here? So let nobody make mistake to come and defend anybody saying, it's just like now you come and tell me that I'm an IPOB. No, I'm not an IPOB. Even we have meetings in our communities. You have to go and register for you to be a member, even though you come from that community. So why is people coming to tell me, oh, you're an IPOB because you called it indigenous people of Biafra? So because you give that name, I automatically become. No, that is a lie. And I had so many people, we talked about this, and I told them, you can't say that. You can say I'm an IPOB. I am not. You don't decide who I am. I'm the only person to decide who I am. So you coming to label me an IPOB, it doesn't make any sense. Just like one of the comments there says, we, the Igbos, want it. Who are you to even say that? Who are you to decide what the Igbos want or not? Not even these politicians decide for the Igbos. And that is why people see that as we're having too much trouble. So please, let us be careful the way we trend all these things. I know it is the injustice. It is the injustice that are driving people mad. People are not, thinking properly because of the way. I mean, look, it's all about emotion. And that's why sometimes I don't blame people who are that emotional, not, the emotion has taken their sense of reasoning, because you cannot see what is happening. Asari Dokobo, have said and done what he's done. Nobody's touching him, but a little girl, everybody's on her. That is why some people can't control their emotion. But let us be careful the way we parade those emotions, because, like so many people have said already, what is on the table is bigger than those things we are pursuing. I yield here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chus. Thank you. Let's show love and love ourselves. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to give you 8 minutes to talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to all the panelists. Appreciate all the contributions thus far. I would just like to start with the hip-hop issue. And I would like to my own is just an admonition and an advice to the hip-hop supporters, especially the hip-hop supporters. Let them realize the fact that for the very first time in the history of Nigeria, the nation called Nigeria, for the very first time, majority of Nigerians are in support of one candidate in terms of majority. For the very first time. And that candidate is not a Fulani man, it's not an Hausa man, it's not a Yoruba man, it's not an Ibibio man, it's not an Edo man, it's not an Ishekiri man, it's an Igbo man for the very first time. That should tell you that Nigerians are moving forward. They are evolving. They should know that, and they should take it seriously and not take it for granted. This is the very first time. They should not allow themselves to be used by those who have ulterior motives. They should not allow their selfish goals to kill the overall interest of southern Nigerians. In fact, they should not allow their actions. This is even more important. They should not allow their actions to bring to questions the idea that there is a selfish or ulterior motives behind the emergence of Peter Obi. They should not. That's just what I have to say with respect to that. I don't have more to say on that. And I will also just dwell briefly on Papa Adebanjo. Papa Adebanjo, I salute your frankness. I salute your consistency. As I always say, and it is a popular saying, it is better to be late than be delayed. At this age, at this man's age, he stands for truth. He stands for Nigeria. And I congratulate you, Baba, wherever you are. I congratulate you. I salute you, for standing for Nigeria, in the midst of what is going on right now. And I hope, I wish that majority of Nigerians in this class, in this age, in this elite class, we emulate and do the same thing. Nigeria will never do the same again. And I'm now going back to the election proper, to the petition that is ongoing. I'm waiting again for APC defense tomorrow. As I stated sometime last week, I said I'm waiting for their stupidity to begin, and it actually began yesterday. We saw it unfolding. And they continue today. I'm waiting for APC to start their own defense tomorrow, because the fact we all record that they wanted to bring in when we put forward 3 witnesses with all the time that they had. They had 1 week extra. They presented only one witness to testify. I believe that, for me personally, I believe that those other witnesses have either refused to to make themselves available, or they have scummed and they just ran away completely. Hence, INEC had no any other option but to bring in a director of ICT to testify today in an something done hurriedly. I want to believe, in fact, the man, it was already done. He was not prepared. He was not in the witness plan for INEC. But they have to bring him in, and it was a disaster. They bring in a director of ICT at the last minute. For me, who was unprepared. It was so unprepared, but rather he came in to confirm, he came in to substantiate and validate the entire case and evidence and exhibits submitted by PO, Peter Obi and Labour Party. His appearance today says it all. Every of the statement that comes from his mouth today was a validation and substantiation of every evidence presented by Labour Party. And you can see the Labour Party lawyer. He had no any further question. He just rested his case at that point in time. So they have no case, as I always said, because they are clueless. Otherwise, they will have. INEC love to waste time. Please, all of us, we all know that. Everybody knows that. Even anyone that is not even following this case, no, they love to waste time. It is just their specialty. And this is their time. This is their opportunity to waste time. If not anything, to exhaust the entire 3 days. Use it all. But they have no case. If they do, they will have called in more witnesses, waste more time, as they love to do. But for the fact that INEC has no case, they can't waste more time, even though they will have loved to do so. That's that's my take. That's my take on that. And then the other thing is that even the witnesses, the ICT man that they brought in today, the guy, in law. I'm not a lawyer, but I have them, and I'm surrounded by a lot of them. In law, it is only useful. I want us to be joyful of this fact. This fact that should make us very, very happy on a positive note. In law, it is only useful when you bring in your own brother, your own brother, your own brother to testify for you in a murder case, to substantiate or to buttress other witnesses. Not that your brother will be your only witness or your main or star witness. Using an internal witness is less potent for you. It is using an external witness. It is like Labour Party the entire 3 weeks. It's like Labour Party bringing in Abure, the chairman, to come and testify. It is like Labour Party bringing in Gatti to come and testify. No, all the witnesses they brought in, they are all external witnesses. You only bring in one at the most to come and substantiate it. So we can see today that they have no case, and I believe that's the same thing. So in the eyes of the law, so they have no case. So that's that's what I want to say on that. And then finally, again, with respect to the defense today,
Sir, you have 30 seconds, please. Work with time, please.
Okay, all right, please. I'll round up. Again, let me just round up by saying that today INEC indicted itself, coming to say that uploaded results, is not relevant. Those are all indictment on itself. So I would like to end it there, Mr. Niger Wash. Thanks for the time. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. If you guys want to get enough minutes, more than 8 minutes, if you join us on time, yes, you can get enough minutes. But if you come late when the broadcast is about to end, always know that we have a limited time that we can allocate to you. Thanks for your understanding. Guys, make a press on the like button. We are still here. I would like Mr. CJ to talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Can you hear me?
You need to speak louder. We cannot.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
thank you so much. May God bless you for the work you're doing, and all the people in the panel, and all the followers. I thank you for the job you're doing. Elvis, I am one person that if I know how to speak about truth, I speak it to power. Believe me, I'm not here to say anything to favor anybody out of sentiment, maybe because your baby is crying or your baby is not crying. Believe me, I'm an Igbo man, and I will say this and say the truth to power. I follow you. I've been following you. I love the work you're doing. Even most time when I come back, I couldn't follow and all that. Well, it's good and fine, but you know there are some certain issues that are so delicate that sometimes when people are talking it from the sideline and they don't really know much about the truth, I would want to contribute to that, because I would say that sometimes people may think they are right, but they are not completely right in their own opinion. Yeah, I love the fact that you show mercy and impulsively you are quick to the feelings of the poor woman who must have been affected by the what I call it brutality of some insensitive people. But you see, you may never completely understand the situation on ground if the scenario is not painted. I'm not there. I'm not there when it happened. First of all, I want us to look into the scenario. This is not like a big market. We're talking about a micro communal society in one part of the Igbo land where maybe Mama Chukuma is going to farm to go and pluck her this in farm produce, and maybe his son or somebody in the community will call her out and say, Mama Chukuma, where are you going? And the woman will be like, I'm going to my farm. I want to go and get something. I don't have money. I want to go and bring out I want to sell it tomorrow. And the person will quickly like, Mama Chukuma, I hope you know that tomorrow is sit at home. And she will be like, please leave me alone. Please sit at home, please. Now let us talk about this sit at home. This sit at home. My father every month does sit at home. I have brothers who are in the seat, they sit at home. I have my friends, I have a lot of people who I know that every Monday they sit at home. 98% of people in the eastern part of Nigeria, they are not contesting sit at home. They have accepted their fate. As long as Nnamdi Kanu is still wallowing in that prison, they've seen it as part of their sacrifice. They have accepted it. But like I told you when I called in, this is not because I'm insensitive over the poor woman who have decided to do otherwise. Somebody will tell her, Mama Chukuma, they would have sent message to her, please, if you go out there tomorrow and display your goods, we are coming there to destroy it. Because this is a communal area. She didn't go far. It is the same micro society that she went and put her goods by the roadside. Let us look into these things, holistically before we start pouring out our destiny. I understand from where you're coming from. Yes, people would have seen it. They have made a video and put it out there, and everybody is crying foul. This woman, they would have killed her. As long as they did not touch this woman, they did not touch their child. Let me tell you one thing, Mr. Elvis, I'm an Igbo person. My people, some of my people are arrogantly stubborn, and I will always say that. I will always say that. I will always call it out. This idea of IPOB we are talking about. Yes, I was once an IPOB member. I pulled out. Because when I noticed that things were not going the way it's going out of hand. Like people are trying to make sacrosanct the image of some people in the IPOB. I try to like, no, this is not what I anticipated when I joined IPOB. I'm not here to worship anybody. I'm not here to throw somebody foolishly. I'm only here because I want the emancipation and freedom of my own people. I'm not because I want to come and worship somebody or the people are always talking about Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa does not have any say over the issue of sit at home. If Nnamdi Kanu today, who I believe that the only solace he has, where he's lying there helplessly in the prison, in the hands of DSS, can speak up and say, please, my brothers and sisters, I'm giving you my word, please cancel sit at home. Believe me, sit at home will be cancelled. What has happened since sit at home started? Did anything happen? Did they release Nnamdi Kanu? Does the government even tell you that they care about the feelings and the concerns of the Igbo people, of the Biafran people? Has they even shown a single remorse about the court case, how the court case ended, and the declaration of the judge to release Nnamdi Kanu? What did they do? Nothing. So now my people on their own hand, they now decided, you know, as long as Nnamdi Kanu is still there, sit at home must go on. Now, somebody will bring an act, one act of sabotage.
Okay. Excuse me, sir.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Now that as long as Nnamdi Kanu is still there, sit at home must go on. So have you guys provided a way these guys will be feeding themselves for that day that you force them to sit at home?
Okay. Like I said, I have my own people. As long as if I am in Biafran land at this point in time, I will still be in this. Like I told you, I have people who are still in this same position of sit at home. Sit at home is a one-day thing. Nobody's going.
That's what I'm saying. That one day, do you provide out that we eat that day?
Mr. Alves, I am not the person who is going to provide for every poor person in the Igbo land.
But then why do you want them to sit at home if you can't provide for that day?
Okay, look at it this way. Okay, I want to go back to somebody cited here about the issue of what happened during the time when Moses went to the mountain to go and receive 10 commandments. Okay, and the people of the Israelites said that they haven't seen Moses, and called his brother to say, you know, make us a God we can see so we can serve him, because this God of Moses, we don't know where he is. What happened? Now, when Moses came down from that mountain, he made inquiries. God instructed him, everybody that's influenced his brother in making that idol, that they should make that idol and give them the this thing that came out from that, and they drank it hot. Why?
Wait, my brother, are you trying to justify the sit at home in the southeast?
No, hold on. Let me just say what I'm saying. I'm not trying to see. I'm not trying to justify anything. I do not even support sit at home. Okay.
No, you just confirmed it, sir.
No. What? No, I did understand me. I do not support.
Some people don't hear word. That's what you said. Now.
Yes, those people are acting as saboteurs. See, I do not impose sit at home. I do not support sit at home. But when the sit at home mandate, did you see anybody coming to confront those people? More than 98% of people in the Igbo land, they are sitting at home. So why would some people took it upon themselves?
Okay, my brother, let me interject you. Let me interject you quickly there. Let me interject you quickly there. Hold on 1 second, please.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So hold on, Madam Busy Brain. Sorry.
The sit at home in the southeast is being subscribed to not because of a solidarity to Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB. It's because the political leaders used it to import some miscreants who carry out violent activities against the people without.
That's not true.
No. I'm telling you, that's
not true. That's not true. That's your own. That might be your own idea. That's a pass. That's not true. That is not true.
Okay. All right.
I'm an Igbo man, and for the fact that I'm here in America doesn't mean that I have
ground. Sorry, August.
You just me be Fulani man.
Yes, brother.
Now Igbo man, they talk to you.
Yeah, I understand, but he doesn't really understand. I have more information.
He doesn't understand this culture. Is that what you're telling him?
No, he doesn't understand.
Baba, I have information. In fact, let me keep quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Somebody wanted to interject earlier on, Madam Bizenbrace. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah, I just wanted clarity. I called earlier and I made my submission, and I jumped on when the gentleman who is putting his submission forward was talking.
Madam Bizenbrace, 1 second. Mr. Elvis, please let me check private chat. You can go on. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead.
I just wanted to clarify with him if state workers, like those who work for the state government,
They are sitting at home.
They sit at home too.
Exactly. Yes, I'm telling you. Every
all through.
I'm being honest with you. Even people that have voice, I'm telling you, it might not be the entire East, but the places where these things are happening, from Oke to Ngwere, all of them are sitting at home. And believe me, the bankers, the workers, even the people that hold the power, they have accepted that sit at home the way it is. But you see, a lot of people, like I said, some of my people are so, even though I understand that, you see, our stubbornness is one of the
stubbornness. You are so. I don't understand you, sir. You are saying somebody is stubborn to sit at home.
Let me explain it.
They don't provide food for them.
Elvis, let me tell you.
You never hear anything, no.
You see. Let me be honest with you. You see,
your minute is over, sir.
An Igbo man,
1 minute. Final round up.
They took my time now. They took my time. An Igbo man.
No. You were talking for 8 minutes already before anybody interjected you, sir. I only gave you 8 minutes.
Okay, maybe my time just fly past, but I didn't even know that I've talked up to 5 minutes. But that's
no,
okay.
Let me put your time on the screen. We don't cheat anybody here. Let me put it here so that you can see your time.
Since you hated the way
don't let our celebration die down.
Since you hated the way I talked the other time, I felt that it's okay, no problem.
No, it's not about hate. It's time. We work with time.
Okay, let me just.
Mr. Jonathan spoke for 8 minutes. Yours is 12 minutes now.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, let me just say this and I yield. You see, what I was trying to explain to you is this. I know my people, some of them are ungovernable with some attitude of, disobedience. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. Majority of the people in Igbo land, they don't accept this idea of sit at home. But at this point in time, after they have accepted their fate, that if Nnamdi Kanu is not released, well, it's okay. But you see, intermittently, a lot of people who want to disobey and want to show that they have the strength to do as an undo, they will just want to disobey the law. I feel that is what happened to this woman today. I'm sorry that it happened to her. I do not lose feelings of what happened.
Okay, sir. Because of time, please.
All right, thank you.
If you want to talk longer next time, come early to the panel. All right, let me quickly move. Because of this, now others cannot get 8 minutes anymore. So unfortunately, the more we are getting closer to the time of closure, we normally reduce everybody's minutes. Okay, let me move on now to okay, talk to us, Takuma. You have 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Takuma dey here.
He dey here, not be the toxins.
Chineke.
Yes, so
hey,
I agree
the rebel.
Thank you.
Mr. Black Panther, I agree to Nigeria.
6 minutes. Now you get to your minutes. Don't remain 5 minutes.
Yes. I don't want to talk too much. You know, say man, because they talk too much. I just wanted to ask this thing that is happening in Nigeria with this young lady who has a history of acing all her exams and also did the same in JAMB. Allegedly, they are now saying that she manipulated the system. Is this thing happening to her? I'm asking a question. It's a rhetorical question. Anybody that chooses to answer later, that's fine. Is it happening to her because of where she comes from? Are we moving into an era in Nigeria where the Igbos are being targeted, the people of the Southeast? Because I listened to the girl's reportage on that incident, that she went and rechecked the result. It was now showing a name that is from the West. Did they swap this girl's results? So this thing that is happening in Nigeria, look at what is happening in the presidential election. Look at what is happening in Lagos. They appear to be a target to a particular group or ethnic group in that country. What is cooking? What the Nigerian state is cooking If it done, they should be ready to sit down and eat it. Because there's what we call track record. If this girl took JAMB results, JAMB exam, aced it, and you think it's in dispute, set the exam for her to take again. Bring that person that they say the result is showing that the person scored let them come and sit them together, let them take the exam. It's just like the story in the Bible where the woman that slept on her child and died, and the other one said that they should divide the child. Bring them together, let them come and take that result. So I'm saying this because in my own perspective of what is happening, I see it as an ethnic attack. Because it has been happening since 25th. It has been happening after the 25th. And they are even taking it, allegedly, to a different level. A word is enough for the wise. Nigeria is sitting on the keg of gunpowder. And what they do not know is that the people that are cooking this type of food, when it go bust, it's not only going to be against them and the people of the South, it's going to be them against all the others. Because if you beat Mr. A, he keep quiet. You beat Mr. B, he keep quiet. That means by the time when you come beat Mr. C, Mr. A and Mr. B go keep quiet. Everybody needs to stand up for what is right. Yerima asking for the release of bandits is very funny, saying that people have the right to repent. Yes, you can repent. But if you commit a crime and you are being punished for that crime, you face the punishment. Then when you come out, then we'll talk about the rehabilitation. What about a man who did not commit any crime in the eyes of the law, whom the second highest court of the land has said, let him go? He is innocent. You have not come out. Did you even come out to say, release Nnamdi Kanu, Yerima? You should have pleaded with Bola Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu.
Not the second highest court, the Supreme Court.
To the best of my knowledge, it's the appeal court that did that judgment.
No.
It is the appeal court that released Nnamdi Kanu, for which they took it to the Supreme Court to say that he's acquitted but not discharged. That is my understanding. But however the case may be, the court of the land has released him. You have not come to plead with the illegitimate government to obey a court order that is valid. Rather, you are telling him to pardon people that have maimed and killed people. This is the irony of that country called Nigeria. And I'm beginning to reconfigure my mind to say that Nigeria, we are not one. Nigeria is a country that is merged together with different countries. Whenever I listen to Mr. Alex speak, I respect his patriotism for his state, Edo State, the ancient Benin Kingdom. And anyone who listens to Mr. Alex knows that he has a strong passion for good governance. But when you look deeper, you will realize that his allegiance is first to Edo State before that country called Nigeria. And that tells me that Nigeria is a nation that is made up of nations. And if we are having different mindsets, and some people are thinking that they are more superior than the other, they have to rule over others even when they are not qualified, I think it is best for the nation to, have a referendum.
All right.
A referendum on what they want to do. And I believe that that referendum had been conducted in the 25th general election because everybody from all nooks and corners of Nigeria came together and casted their votes to one particular candidate.
Okay. You said you will not talk up to 6 minutes, 7 minutes. You are still candidate.
Thank you very much, Najawosh. I'm sorry about that. You see,
you are still candidate.
He like to rebel against the time.
I fear telling us anybody will talk, say they're not going to talk, reach their minutes. You need to fear them. Anybody for a year. Once you give the 5 minutes, you say, I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk up to 5 minutes. Hey, you need to open your eye. All right. Thank you very much, Gingerbread Man.
Mr. Najawa, just a quick one. Can we do carryover? Is carryover of time possible?
Today.
Any other time, like if you give 10 minutes and say I do 8 minutes, I have 2 minutes carryover for the next time. Is that possible?
Yes, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. Yes, it's possible. Yes, if
they don't come again, no. If you carry us go.
No, it's okay. I will accept that. If I give you 10 minutes, 8 minutes, and you talk for 5 minutes, you want to save 3 minutes, you can. You can. It's possible, sir. Okay, let me move on to Madam Busy Brains. Thanks for joining us, Madam. I'll give you 6 minutes as well.
Okay, Elvis, I might not even take that. I just joined to just, say well done for all you do and to say well done to the panelists. They really did justice to the topic. It started off on a good note and then it ended on this note. However, it is still good topic for discussion because this is all about one Nigeria, about Nigeria. If you want Nigeria, you should care about how the other person feels. That is what our president to be emulates. He's very, very empathetic. People who are empathetic, they would think of the other person before they mesh out any laws or any decisions. They will think of how will it impact on people? How do we mitigate the impact on these people? What do we do to make the life better? There are other things that IPOP can do while we fight for or agitate for Nnamdi Kanu to be out of prison. There are other things that can be done to uplift the livelihood of people that they can do. I might be ignorant, but I would like to know what humanitarian deeds do they do for those on the panel who might know. What are those humanitarian deeds that they do for the people, for the Igbo race, that can buy them that respect, that when they say sit at home, people will sit at home? What are they putting into the community? What community service are they doing for the people that when they back, people will obey? They are being dictatorial as well. They are leading with force. And that is the reason why people will struggle to follow any dictates that they put down. If they lead with love, not leading with fear, they are putting fear in people. What is the difference between them and the terror and the bandits? Sorry, I don't want to equate them to. They are not the same as terrorists or whatever, but the instruments, the tools in which they use to get people to cower to them, to get people to do as they say, is similar. They might not have the same agenda, the same purpose, but they are using force, fear to get what they want. So it's just to sit down and to say, how do we give ourselves a good name? What do we do to uplift our own community? Saying that, with regards to the show in court today, I would say there was it was a knockout session. The knockout was given to INEC. What a shame! What a shambolic show of disgrace they came to show their ineptitude. But you can't even blame them because the evidence is so overwhelming. You see, that is why I keep saying, while I do not trust the judiciary, I trust the weight of the evidence that we have taken to court. It is just so overwhelming that the judiciary themselves, no matter how compromised, they want to give a compromised verdict. Their mouth would be very, very heavy. It is so obvious. The person that they've brought in as witness has come to incriminate them, knowingly or unknowingly. He has come to incriminate them. Fake pastor as he is, the gates of hell are waiting for him if he does not repent. And speaking of Papa Adebanjo, man, they do not make his talk like that anymore. A man of integrity, a man who knows what he stands for and does not deviate from it. This is somebody who is knocking on 100. He is so sound. His mind is sound. If you walk in the Western, now where we know that people who are advanced in age, their mind is weak. They tend to forget. They struggle to articulate a thought or retain information. He held his own and stopped the show of shame that journalist, author, or whatever his name was trying to create a narrative, because that is what these people are. They are not media, they're not journalists. They are giving a narrative for them to run with it and spread it as propaganda. But he called them back and stood his ground. Honestly, I respect that man. Thank God that we still have elders like that, when a lot have shown us that they should rather just stay at home and let the children do what they know how to do best, to show them. I think that is what I can remember for the topic. I sat in from beginning to, I can't remember if there was any topic that, regarding the little girl. What a shame. It is so sad. Very sad. She's one of those ones that can tell you, go and verify from primary school. I've been topping the chart in my class. I put in the comment section my own as a theory. I feel someone is hijacking this moment to create a narrative for APC with their glitch. They are trying to use this as a counter argument to say even JAMB can have glitch. In fact, even the JAMB technology can be infiltrated. But they brought an innocent girl into it and brought DSS into it, when the thief who has falsified how many documents that has even gone to a court of law and has been proven, he's still walking free. This girl they've not taken her to court, but DSS has gone to visit her. What a shame on Nigeria. What a shame. All these three-letter agencies, when our president goes in, a total overhaul needs to be done. That DSS has become a tool of terror. They're a bunch of terrorists. I yield. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. I appreciate every one of you for your wonderful submission today. May God bless you all. So we're going to do a closing remark now where everybody's just going to have 2 minutes to round up. But before that, let me quickly go back to the comment section to appreciate some people right there. I can see Tony Africa. Thank you. Tunsa, thank you. Pocha Gina, thank you. And Patricia Tabujomi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you, love. God is my strength. I can see you. Thank you. Amoroge Osarime, thank you very much. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Happy life, thank you. And I can see Kingsdale Gerahi. Thank you, my good people. Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Glory, thank you. And many more. Arthur Vicent, I can see you as well. Thank you. Gift hour 4. Thank you very much, my good people. All right, I just wanted to quickly, Grace Cantudu, thank you. I can see you as well. Thank you, Michael, Og, and Emaro. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. All right, let's do a closing remark quickly. I'll go to Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, you really tried today. You've been there.
Mr. Naija Watch, you never even call me since I talk once. So.
No, now I want to. Now I want to everybody. Now. Not be only once everybody. What about Mr. Collins with all day here for the past 5-6 hours? Now only once he don't talk now. Not be the second time I call us.
Sure, this woman matter don't really spoil everything here.
But it's okay. It happen once in a while. You know, it's a normal thing. That's why it's called family. Mr. Collins, sir, please, thanks for your patience.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity again, and because I really want to say something before this is my closing remark. Mr. CM, I think Mr. CM is Mr. Chibos or something. He's still here. Most people from the eastern region, because the last woman that just asked that, what are they providing for people in terms of this issue of sit at home? I want them to know something. When it comes to Ebola, there's something we call market days. We have AK, we have our
you only have 2 minutes. Okay,
yeah, I know that I'm watching the time. I'm watching the. I said it here. We have
okay,
AK, we have AK, we have our 4, we have Nko. On those market days, they even when it comes to Igbo, they say when you go to farm, you only go to like a K market day, you only go there to harvest, not go to farming. But sometimes when people when they go there, they will go to that farm. Instead of them to harvest, they will start farming. And at the end of the day, there is a fine for them to pay. So when it comes to this sit at home, nobody is supporting what is happening. Nobody is even justifying anything. But sometimes when you put some regulations, some people fail to honor that regulation. Not that they don't know what is happening. Somebody that wants something, like if you have something to go on Monday, most of them, when they want to go to wedding, they plan everything because they already plan that this is how they're going to do. You already know this sit at home didn't start more than a year now or 2 years now.
Exactly.
So you know already in it. But sometimes people know because they want to prove themselves. It's everywhere. That is normal. It's everywhere. It's in every system. So I don't want people to see that it's like a new thing. It's not a new thing. It's been happening all over, even in every sector. It do happen in every sector. So some people try to justify some reasons because they try to violate the law. It happened in Nigeria. Some people today are not obeying the law. Anywhere, people don't obey the law. So they try to do something that justify their reason. So for me, nobody's justifying this. They should start spoiling people's property. I don't like it because at the end of the day, when you start rioting, people will start taking advantage of it. When we start doing NSAS here, people are one place protesting for NSAS, but you see some people going the other way around, spoiling people's property. But you won't say that people are doing that right, people that are doing the NSAS protests are not doing it for good intention. But people in every rioting, they'll still have some bad people that will take advantage of it. So that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you.
For the first time, you see Mr. Collins keep to time. Kai, we need to celebrate this one. No? Kai, God. Mr. Collins have never kept to his time. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Collins. All right, let's move on. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us.
Good evening, or good morning. Good morning from my side.
Yeah, morning.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening from wherever you are joining us from. I hope everybody's hearing me loud.
Yes, we hear you.
So I only got 2 minutes. I'll make the 2 minutes very constructive. Yes. First and foremost, Mr. Ives, I want to thank you for the passion and the love that you can demonstrate so openly like this. It's contagious. Yes. To have empathy, and sympathy is a good human quality that everybody needs to possess. That we possess, that we must manifest and express. Because it seems that's what's lacking in this, whatever they call it. For me, I see this as a very deliberate action of some certain people that think they want to lord it over other people. If we listen carefully to what's his name, the oracle, says, you will see this thing playing out. I will just generalize in this time. Pardon me, I don't mean to offend anybody, but here we are trying to solve a problem, and profess solution. I think the Igbos need to look at themselves look at inner self and make a good assessment of what they really want. Because the way they are going about, the way they are treating themselves, it's like they lack love. Even though it looks outside like they have unity, but when you come closer to them, you find out that there's so much division among them. Because everybody want to lead. They have so many groups of people. So it's difficult. And that's what is causing all this problem. And it's a shame because, like Mr. Evie said, this is the time you people are supposed to know that it's almost like everything is we've been playing a game. It's like there's a puzzle that we've been given the opportunity to put in the right boxes. Now we're about to just put the square pegs in square and the round ones in the round ones so that we can finish the whole puzzle. And here we are. Then some people want to mess up the whole thing. I understand Mr. Ellis perfectly. And anybody that say they are in this platform, you don't understand. You know what it takes for somebody to be fighting, to see Mr. Obi come to power. Do you know what this will do if this thing that these people have started now? It can just disorganize the whole thing completely, which means all our efforts here, including you that came here and be saying that it's a good thing, which means all the time you use here is all wasted. So we should think and let's stand for what is good. We should be able to call out evil for evil and good for good. It's not okay at all that this is the way they are going about it. Why don't they go to Abuja? Don't they know where the senators? They should go to Abuja. At least they have representatives. They have House of Representatives. They should go to those ones, because if they really want this, their so-called whatever, if they think they are being marginalized in Nigeria, let them cry out to their leaders. They have people that is representing them in the national stage, so let them do that. Let them unite themselves and approach those ones to get them to do the right thing. So I don't have much to say. So I want to thank everybody for your time and your contribution today. Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, Mr. Chuks, if you're still there with us, in fact, I even want more of another sleep safe.
Now who go sleep? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. I just want to use this opportunity to thank you for all you've been doing. People who don't understand you will not understand you. And that is what we're talking about. The passion, you put in things going the right way. When you're speaking about that lady, if whoever can see her, you can set her up. You moved me. And look, I keep saying it. This platform is platform of learning. There's nothing that look. So many of us, don't know how to give before, but through this platform, I know how many people it has, including my friends who are watching, because.
Oh, what do you happen, Mr. Schultz? We don't lose you. Mr. Schultz, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we lost you there for a while. Go ahead.
Okay. So, like I was saying, I just want to thank you for, all your efforts, all your passion, everything you've done, because, when you was talking about that lady, it touched me, because that shows that if we all do the right thing, the world will be a very sweet place, especially Nigeria. Look how, individually we don't have problem within ourselves, but once we want to do something collectively, we start to remember our tribes and all that. Please, Nigerians, let us put these things aside. Let us bring people who can help this. It doesn't matter where they come from. And this is why this platform is unique. Everybody comes here, to express their frustration, to give their support. I just want it to continue. And look, we keep saying this. It is not going to stop even after our principal attend his office. It will not stop. We will continue to be here, to make sure that we put all these differences aside. We can argue, we can, disagree to agree. But one thing is certain, for us to achieve it, anything, we need to work together. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chisobiboze. Thanks for your support and your kind words as well. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Give us your final submission.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. Finally, I will just submit that this wagon now, this fight that INEC has started, to protect their lives, it will fail. Now that Yakubu has come out and they are all running etasketa to defend the indefensible, try to tell Nigerians that the EU report is not, it's not what it is. We will see how far they will go on that. And finally, I would like to submit on this JAMB chaotic issue that is out now. For me, JAMB is one of the corrupt, if not one of the most corrupt federal agencies in Nigeria. JAMB for that matter, where millions of naira was swallowed by an animal. JAMB, where parents pay to get exams answers, spiral to examinations. JAMB, where results are paid for. For me, I don't believe anything that comes from any government agency or office in Nigeria. If you do, well, you do that at your own peril. It's at your own peril. Nothing.
God bless you, sir.
Nothing comes out of them. Don't believe anything. This is all part of a grand scheme to perpetrate, a deformed agenda. Make no mistake about it. It's just part of it. In an ideal crime, in an ideal society, JAMB by now should have been, should be having their legal department facing barrage of lawsuits by now in an ideal society, so that they dare not do this again. And I'm still not ruling that out. Civil societies, NGOs, appropriate NGOs, even individuals, I believe they are listening, and they should do what they claim they stand for. This is one of it. If you are a civil liberty organization, if you are an NGO, this is what you claim to stand for. This is it. This is one of them. By now, they should by the end of tomorrow, latest, by the end of this week, they should be faced with barrage of lawsuits pending, so that they dare not do this nonsense again in Nigeria. First of all, it is even if it is not shameful, even if you take it that it is real, just take it that okay, it is real. It is even for them coming out. It is even shameful. It is even shameful to JAMB. It is shameful to the agency itself. It is shameful to the Nigerian government itself.
Okay, sir.
What are we talking about?
Okay,
so I will just say, thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists, and I wish you all a pleasant evening. Thanks.
If you give Mr. Jonathan 5 minutes, he go use 15 minutes. Kai, this man. Oh,
Nigeria, you said the offender.
No, this Mr. Jonathan, Kai, they keep to time. He must spend pass time.
I'm working on it.
Nigeria politician, you're working on it.
No, yes. No. The right one we supposed to say, I assure you, I will change.
I assure you.
You say, Mr. Naija, what I assure you, I will change. You know, say you no go change forever again. All right, let me call on the next person. Let's move on. Mr. CJ, thank you very much, sir. 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, on the issue of the JAMB, I don't really have much to say. Only that Elvis, you see, the corruption that we are facing right now is like a virus that is fleeting through the whole facet of governmental activities in Nigeria, the entire Nigeria. So, come to think of the fact that we've been the government or our politicians has made us to believe that everything that happens now it will be seen as a tribal moves. But the only thing I would say that I want the what Mr. Okuta said, that somebody private investigation should go into it. Let them bring out the girls' examination paper so that an external person can look into it. And I thank Adebanjo for what he did. On the issue of Yerima, I think that man should be arrested because I think he's a terrorist. If that man should have come from the eastern part of the country, you will see somebody from somewhere running to America to go and they say that person that is a terrorist. Yerima was the one that introduced Sharia. What is it called again? Yeah, Sharia. Back in the days, the time he did that, I was still serving in Jigawa State, and I will notice we saw what Jigawa people when they were asking to Saminu Turaki to go and they bring Sharia into Jigawa, and how Saminu rejected them. That is a block that he cannot involve himself with that satanic activity. That Sharia can only be practiced by Islam, by a Muslim. That he is not going to allow you to go and start killing our visitors, the Igbo people or the Yoruba people, that you're practicing Sharia. So if Mr. Yerima, who is begging the terrorists to be released from the prison, if he does not see the problem that is facing Nigerians at this point in time, the only problem he sees is the terrorists, which we can just conclude that he's a terrorist. He's the one that sent them. Thank you so much for the time given to me. I really appreciate you, and I'll continue to say, whether I'm here, I'm not here, I support the work you're doing. Please, I'm not satanic, okay? I love you. Don't worry. The issue of people who are being disobedient to their own people is something that is not strange in Igbo land, okay? Thank you so much for the love you have for the Igbo people. And God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God, thank you for your understanding as well. I was not even against anybody. It's just, I feel for that woman. It's because of the failed country we have. That's why we will find ourselves in this kind of situation. Yeah, it's you need to be human to understand the pains what others are facing. Like I said before, any kind of agitation that is going on is because of the situation we find ourselves. Anybody can. In fact, there will be more agitation if, for example, if the judiciary do the wrong thing. There will be more agitation. Maybe by then, Edo people will come out as well. Who knows? So we need peace in our country. So judiciary, please do the right thing. Thank you very much, sir. Black Panther, finally, we are back to you. Your 3 minutes starts now, sir. See, you are not even there.
I did hear.
I don't sleep. Oh God, they don't sleep.
Big sleep, fire. Nigeria matter go let you sleep. We are awake. When you give the devil a long spoon, you always make sure that your eyes are open because you can change that long spoon.
Black Panther, I verse for you today, shout, to be honest.
No, you don't need to verse because I come from different angle. I know they talk that woman's side. You understand me very well. No, I wasn't going to that woman's side.
That's for you and Oga CJ at that time,
No, even if Oga CM dey here, he go say the same thing what they say. I'm trying to explain the IPOB, not the lady. That one I condemn. But before you can understand something, You got to go to
that woman. My concern was
I accept your passion for that woman. The same thing with me. But we need to go into the nitty-gritty, where it started from and how it emanated to that place where we are seeing the picture we are seeing, how we all got there. That's why I always say that, and I always say that the Igbo race is a great race. To all my Igbo brethren, Igbo Kwenu, God bless you guys. You guys are awesome. No matter what they say, we are with you guys. We love you. What you are doing, you are not only doing it for the Igbo race, you're also doing it for all the race in Nigeria. Because what we emancipate the Igbo race will also emancipate other tribes that we have in Nigeria. So that is why I don't go too much against them, because if anybody have undergo what they undergo all through the race, all through the time, we would rather do worse than what we are seeing. And I always say this, in any agitation, there's bound to be some kind of mistake and some kind of misunderstanding and misshape of the race itself. But in totality, I love the Igbo race. And not because I'm talking because I want to fight people, because I have been under their tutorial in understanding them in terms of business. I've been under their tutorial and guideline. I know who they are. That is why I say, for every step they are making, it's not only for the Igbo race, but for all minority and other groups that are being oppressed in Nigeria. We should take that. That is it. But in the race, there will be mistake and there will be mishap. That mishap, we should all condemn that mishap and focus on the race. And I thank God, a man like Peter Obi, who has come out of that race, who has come out from the Igbo clan, who is clean. You can imagine, they said all Igbo men love money, but we didn't know that there was an Igbo man who is so clean, like Mr. Peter Obi, that will come out clean. Let's look at ourselves, come out clean. And we all are following him. It's the first time in the history. And I thank God that we found a man that every one of us, the entire Igbo race, should look up to. And I pray we are going to get there, and the emancipation of all the minority and the other richie will all be free, and we'll keep that green, white, green flag forever. Thank you all.
God bless you. God bless you, all my people. This is the end of the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much for your time with us. The reason why we need to round up now, and I'm not saying in the morning I will be back here again, because we have a court case by 9 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, I need time to relax as well. So thank you very much. God bless you all. Let's stand for what is right. We hope Nigeria can be better in our time. You know, the way things is currently going on in courts, we have so much hope that yes, there's no way Peter Obi will not win the court case. There's no way, you know, except they want to do another magic in our eyes. Then I don't know what will happen anymore. So, but still, for now, I want everybody to understand that my confidence is so high. I'm so happy. You know, I'm so happy the way things is going. But let's see what Shetima and Tinubu's witnesses or legal team or whatever will say this morning. Thank you very much, my people. Now, yeah, now we draw the court team. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, we appreciate you, Mommy. Happy life. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chris Dublin, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you all. Thank you. I'm a bride. Thank you. Yes, we round up now. Yes, Takuma, we don't close. We don't close. You know,
Niger, I'm losing my 3 minutes now because of network displaced me. You wanted to take away my 3 minutes from
no,
me?
now only 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We need to round up now. Go ahead.
So let me tell you, Niger Watch. This thing I'm about to say right now. You see, those that are fighting the transformation of Nigeria, those that are fighting the victory of the Labour Party, one of the reasons that they are scared is because of where Mr. Obi comes from. And that fear
is also linked to, you know, what is going on with Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why, you know, they have refused to let him out. And they are afraid that Peter Obi becoming president is also an Igbo man. And there's also someone like Nnamdi Kanu who has been advocating for justice or a referendum. So with the evil they have committed in the past, they think that the Igbo man will come after them. No, the Igbos are progressives. We are progressive, we are Democrats, we like peace, biri kambiri, we develop places, we develop regions, we like prosperity. Give the Igbos chance. The Igbos are more patriotic, are as patriotic as every other part of that country. You find the Igbo man anywhere they go, they take care of it, they develop the place. Biri kambiri, give an Igbo man the opportunity to govern that nation. It's not by force, but Nigerians have given him that mandate. And see whether that country will not be transformed. I rest my case.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Let me appreciate Happy Life. Thank you for this late, wonderful super chats. I didn't see this coming. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please, can I say one thing before you close, please?
Yes, go ahead.
Please, I would like you to since because of your love and everything, I would like you to pick up this book, Divided We Stand, by Cyprian Ekwensi. I would love you to read that book, Cyprian Ekwensi, Divided We Stand. Then also there was a country by Shimla Achebe. I would love you to read these two books so that whenever somebody is coming to tell you or kind of cause confusion in your understanding about Biafran people, you can actually understand and know Biafran people. Okay, thank you so much.
No problem. I'm open for anything. As long as it's a unity to bring Nigeria together or to have peace and love amongst ourselves, I don't mind. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. Okay, once again, good night, my people. I will say nobody will call me back again. That's I appreciate you all. Thank you. Please understand. You see now, nobody I talk just now.
What I want to say is that we love you, but not the verse too much. Because that your film, I watched that your film. You did verse well for that film, man. Oh boy. Person need to hide though.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You know, to say your conversation, everybody keep quiet. I'll let you talk.
I've been making a verse, it's just that's just me, what you are seeing now, what you saw earlier on, that's me. I cannot pretend anything because I don't have time to pretend anything. It costs you more money to live fake life, and it costs you a lot of energy, your health and everything to live a different person lifestyle. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to store anything on my brain that I'll be thinking, which I tell them the day before yesterday, make I not go the later in case they'll ask me. These are the things that can even lead you to early death because it leads to sickness, this different kind of confusion in life. I'm just natural. And that's why I always apologize in case I offend anybody. Just if they forgive me every day. Thank you very much, my people. That God I will bless that. Okay, good night, my people. Now we draw the curtain. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́. ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa no dey do ìfẹ́ kan. No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.